I'm getting used to the grind. I've not really grinded like this in many years. I'm getting used to it.
Aggro.
You receive loot, chipped claw. You receive loot, meaty batwing. You receive loot, light leather.
Aggro.
Oh no. Ha ha ha, take the evasion, stupid bat. Die. Oh, good. I was like, oh no, are you jumping in on me right at the end? Let me get my money.
You receive loot, meaty batwing. You receive loot, dust bat pelt. You receive loot, ruined leather scraps. You receive loot, meaty batwing. You receive loot, dust bat pelt. You receive loot, ruined leather scraps.
Get Link right there too, and they'll probably kill me. I'm done with this one. Okay, so where do I go now? Now I need course thread. Okay, well then just... I don't know about Hearth. No, I don't think I want a Hearth. I'll just walk back. It's fine. I like her face a bit more than the last one. It's fucked up. It sounds like a relationship. It's like I like her face more than the last one. That's so fucked up. He's leveling in his fucking... Oh, no, this is the wrong video. Yep. So, yeah, we're back on the Tom Cruise thing, but no, are we done with, that one? Yeah.
Pleased to make you acquaintance. May I help you?
I gotta go buy a course thread, which is annoying. But it's alright. Maybe I should sell all those greens that I've got, but no. Yeah, we can go back to this one, but I don't know. I want to watch other stuff about other games. So Dead Side was like, I mean, it looks good, but like DayZ, but is... Optimization will run on a toaster. Nice. There's boats and stuff. Oh, oops. Oh, no, pull back. We're leaving.
Warp drive.
No, wait.
Active.
Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah, it's kind of too gun gaming for me, but I would like to see the base building. Tarkov, Rust, and DayZ, but it's not quite finished cooking yet. It's like DayZ for those of us with real life responsibilities, or DayZ and Escape from Tarkov slightly off kilter. Thank you. It's like budget DayZ. Yeah, this isn't my type of game though, unfortunately. But I did look. I looked. I want to see Sandbox. Sandbox. Where's Sandbox? Yeah. A bunch of car games in Sandbox. Oh, God. Yeah, Stellaris, Hearts of Iron. They're making a No Man's Sky survival game. I might buy that. Yeah, DayZ is cheap right now, but the problem is DayZ sucks compared to Rust. Bannerlord is cheap right now, and it's almost never cheap. But I like this game. It has a positive rating, but it's not really my game per se. I've got to go buy a course thread. Arma 3, Planet Coaster, Arma Reforger, Ale and Tail Tavern, SnowRunners, Zomboid, Crusader Kings, RimWorld, Flight Simulator, Car Mechanics Simulator, Hearts of Iron, Fields of Mystria, Squirrel with a Gun, Farming Simulator, Gary's Mod, House Flipper, Post-apocalyptic games. My time is Sandrock. Endzone 2, Long Dark, Fallout Shelter. You know, I think I'm actually looking for, but I was just looking for like any other. The top sellers are Satisfactory, Stellaris, DayZ. Is that Sandbox DayZ really? I wouldn't really say it is. 7 Days was interesting, but it lacks like all of the core systems that I really want. It's not really a truly good survival game. Manor Lords wasn't either. Damn it! See, there's not enough here. There's not enough stuff here in Norland. Yeah, no thanks. Looking for new games. I'm not finding anything. It's fun to do though. I gotta say, it is fun to do. So we saw a feature. We're looking for like more like Sandbox stuff. Yeah, like can you kind of like give me a more personalized thing here? Nope. So what about then go back to categories and we'll look for survival now. How about roguelike? Let's see what you have in roguelikes. Asteroids is the best you've ever played in your life. Peglin. I really like Peggle, but I don't need a Peggle RPG. I don't need this, unfortunately, but it is a cool idea for a game. I like the idea. It's funny. Yeah, Peglin's cheap. Gunfire Reborn. Meme. Luck Be Landlord. Returnal. Returnal is interesting. But it's a roguelike bullet hell. I don't really like bullet hells. See, these aren't rogues to me. Isaac is. Isaac's a rogue, but most of them aren't. Hades is a rogue. Oh, Hades 2 is in early access. What about, does Streets of Rogue ever hit? Yeah, what about roguelikes, right? Yeah, Buckshot Roulette, Terminus, Zombie Survivors. No. Dome Keeper, Don't Starve, Keeper RL. Is it wrong to pick up girls in a dungeon? Oh my god. Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, I heard was actually really fucking good. But it's also isometric rogue. Tales of Magiel, I heard this was really good too. Ooh, Shadow Pixel Dungeon. I actually really like this game. I used to play it on my cell phone a lot. Doors of Trithyius is on my wish list, yeah. Is an open world RPG roguelike. It's a little better isometric than I'm used to. Yeah, look, look, this world's so big. But yeah, it didn't really have like the base building aspect of it. I want to rewatch the Ballroom review. Oh, I suppose I should keep killing bees. I want to rewatch the Ballroom review because I bought Ballroom, but I'm scared to like go into it because I don't remember.
Hello everyone, welcome to my brand new Let's Play series of Ballroom. This is Colonel RPG and I'm very happy to have you here hanging out with me as I
Thank
play
you,
this,
Colonel
Dungeon
RPG. I've liked and
Crawler
sub to your
by
channel.
folks of the Balcony team, George and Atla. It's a two-man team and they have developed this fantastic game that I took a look at last year. They were kind enough to send me a preview, and yeah, ever since then I've been very expected and looking forward to this game. And today it released finally for a very cheap price. Check down the link in the description below if you want to check the game out for yourself. It's a dungeon crawler. It's got a lot of features, a lot of interesting and very cool things to look at and to play with. So let's start the game, because that's what we're here for. I was only a child when we fled the kingdom and took refuge in Darkwood. A lot happened in the past 20 years while we have been living here. Everyone has a part.
Oh yeah, like yeah, but I want to skip in and I want to see the camera a little bit.
Hello everyone, welcome to our houses, but I don't think that's the case. Our house nearly burned down. Grandpa's fine, but I need to repair the damage to the house. I'll need a few. Well, I've done that already. Horrible thing that had happened. Thank the gods your grandfather is all right. The old man used his magic, I hear. What do you need again? I need a few nails and stuff. Yeah, feel free to browse. If you're putting down a new floor, you might need stone. I taught you how to mine the stone. If you're lucky, you might find iron or even more rare materials while cracking those large rocks. If so, you can sell them to me or make tools or even weapons out of them. I'll gladly teach you the art of blacksmithing. It would be good for you and for me too. Nowadays, I only make farm equipment and other boring things. Thank you, Aaron. Arlo says that the torches you made have started the fires. Nonsense! My torches are of the highest quality. Arlo is mad if he thinks my torches caused the fire. Not even a single torch I made was brought back to me for repairs. Do you really think 2 torches fail on the same day? And why did the family disappear? It makes no sense. Yeah, I know you are a great master. At our house, the fire powerful traps improve simple traps with special materials like. I need something fancy for my wife. Maybe a golden ring with a large gem on it. in it. Can you get such a ring? I'll pay you handsomely. I don't remember where I got this note, though. Here you will be safe. Okay, so I have seen all my notes. Let's have a chat with Cardio. Hey man, I got your ring. My ring! My blue ring! Thank you, thank you! You're welcome. And you were right. Riz took your ring, but he gave it back without hesitation, so don't be mad at him, okay? My magical ring. Look how sparkly it is. What kind of magical powers does your ring have? And some stone. What is that? What was that? Silver ore? Got a casket with some traps and some worn chain gloves, which are very, very nice. So I'll use it. I'll use them immediately. And some potion of the sword shadow, and a broken bone from there. Okay, pretty cool. So that's one way of getting in here, and probably the only way, because it doesn't look like there's another way in. And there's a portal there as well. Did I figure out how? Did I on my preview or whatnot? Whatever it's called, my Kernel RPG Plays Ballroom. Did I figure out how to open these portals or whatnot? I don't really know what those are. Anyway, I'm gonna need to keep an eye out for the chickens as well, because they are gonna be all over the place. Anyway, let's go. Let's make some quests. Let's go to Osric. And wait a minute. Osric gave me 2 pork sausages. I should give one to Grandpa. That's the one. Yeah. Let's go back up to the north and past
I appreciate
Ida's,
your efforts,
Ida's,
adventurer.
little
May
farm. I
Sylvanas
guess I could
recognize
use our
your
farm,
bravery one day.
right? I mean, for myself, plant some things.
Experience
Oh,
gained,
that corn is
700.
grown. That corn is grown. Grandpa's
Received
doing
2 silver,
his own
25
thing.
copper.
So let's have a chat with the guy.
You receive item.
See
Sewing
how
gloves.
it's faring. Hey, man. I fed Osric Speaks and he gave me 2 freshly
You create
smoked
light armor
pork
kit.
sausages. One is for you, Grandpa. Good old Osric. He makes the best sausages. Thank you, my son.
Well
Okay,
met, adventurer.
there we got a
My
little bit
advice
more
to you is
experience
this.
as well,
You feel
which is
As you
really,
travel
really
the
nice. I'll
world,
get that
be
little
wary of
bit of, can I? Oh, yeah, left click. Harvest that. A little bit of corn here. And we need to keep looking for quests. Actually, right now, what I'm gonna do, I still need to find Fred, though. And I still need to find that other person that knows about, the fires. But what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get myself into a little bit of trouble, because we're getting to the end of the episode. So I feel that it might be a little nice. Actually, I don't think I stole anything from Brown off camera. I tried to, but then I had to reload and whatnot, and yeah. So, I'm here for my lessons, Brown. Good, good, my dear boy. Now that you know if...
Too much reading, unfortunately. Not enough combat. Oh no, I did train. So yeah, what next? I guess we go do the Haunted Mills. I just wanted to... Oh, I need to buy a course thread, and I forgot. So...
You receive item. Course thread.
Or no, did I turn in now? I guess oh, the prodigal lick. Okay, well, there's the prodigal lick, but I'm just gonna follow the guide. Leather cloak, which has 8 armor. Belt, which has 29 armor. That's an upgrade. Nice. Let's get about the thread, because that's
You
an
create
upgrade.
hand-stitched leather belt.
Good. All the armor I can get. Okay, let's go, let's go.
few recipes by heart, you should try and make some by yourself. Go and find all the ingredients for a minor healing potion. You only need...
I wonder if there's any new content out for, like, what is it called? Vintage Story. Yep. It is a masterpiece, yep.
Rodamon here.
Thank you for tuning in to the very first episode of a Let's Play series playing Vintage Story. If you would like to skip the game's overview, the scenario setup, or character creation, please use YouTube chapters. Let me read a little blurb about Vintage Story. It's a voxel-based survival game, much like Minecraft, but with added engineering complexities, higher survival requirements, and a whole host of Eldritch horrors, too. This series will be a mix of Let's Play and tutorial, and you live viewers will be able to vote on the priorities I work on. The game, I should add, is not sold on Steam, so you're not going to find it there. You're going to find it at vintagestory.at as an alpha tango or itch.io. I'm going to be playing on the very standard difficulty, but there's a few different types. So
The music in it was good.
Wilderness survival, which is kind of like hardcore. Homo sapiens, which is removing all of the sort of like magical or past civilization. So it's sort of like standard plus.
Wait, I want to see this screen. So then, oh, no, but I'm out in the field. Hold on. There we go. Or well, I've got a bit of walking to do, but yeah. Hide in this bush, I guess. And wilderness survival. Standard or yeah, wilderness survival. Realistic survival.
As far as world seed go, let's go call this Yoda's world. And I will add one thing. In my playtest of this game, because I've only been playing since like Monday. In my playtest of this game, I did have
Thank you, Rodomont. I've liked and subbed to your channel.
I'll probably figure out very early on whether it's bugged out or not. And I'm not going to customize standard difficulty. Just leave it totally as is. Right at the start.
Wait, go back.
And I'm not going to customize standard difficulty. Just leave it totally as.
I forgot that you could do it that deep.
Aggro.
Right at the start, as you can see, way above my head, I am going to be explaining some of the basic in-game elements, and then subsequently getting into the sort of just starting. So let me design my character. I want it to look vaguely like me, although you can look very magical, wood elf, you know, whatever. But I'm bald. Let's go with serious and stubble. Oh yeah. Although I'm not quite bald. I haven't shaved my head in a while.
You receive loot. Battered buckler.
We'll go with breeches.
You receive loot.
And then
Forest mushroom cap.
for voice type,
You loot 1 copper.
I'll go with like a medium tuba. Sure.
You receive loot.
And then there
Fractured
is
canine.
classes.
You
I'm
receive
going to
loot.
be playing
Ruined
on
leather
Commoner.
scraps.
I left this out of the details. I should have included it. But Commoner is like no positive or negative traits. There's Hunter, which is better range damage, but at the cost of melee damage or drop rate, mining speed, and a whole bunch of other ones. I don't really need to go over all of them, but it just gives you an idea that you can kind of customize your character a little bit. And we'll confirm class. It's also worth mentioning that this game has an insane amount of mods. So, you know, you can really custom tailor your experience. Now, let me, before I even start playing, because the game is pretty hardcore, and it's not going to be kind to me if I'm not paused, explain the UI. So you have the offhand slot where you can hold like a shield or a torch or something like that, lantern, etc. You have your hotbar, 1 through 0, 10 spaces, and then you have backpack slots in order to be able to carry things beyond your hotbar. And up in the top right, I have the minimap enabled, but that's optional. And you can go into settings and change really any of your settings here. The game is very customizable to your specific desires. One thing I will add is be careful rebinding sneak and sprint, as there's a lot of ramifications to doing that. I would definitely avoid it unless you know what you're doing. But yeah, tons of customizations here. So right at the start, right at the start, what we're going to want to do
You 3
is
copper.
make some basic tools and find a place to live. So in terms of basic tools, almost any rock that you can pick up can be napped into like an axe or a saw, not a saw, an axe or a knife or a spear tip or something like that. So it's rather easy to make your first basic tools with just like a stick and some rock napping. Flint tools are slightly better than regular stone tools for the most part, so we're going to be mostly looking for flint as it has a higher durability and slightly more damage.
Devon Ottoman says, the
And
Ottoman
then in
Mills is
terms
held
of
by the
place
Scourge.
to live,
Rogue.
there are
Join
different
us.
biomes in the game. The game is sort of laid out roughly like a globe, where you have the polars, which are cold, you know, North and South Pole, and then, you know, sort of a boreal
You receive loot.
forest.
Devlin's remains.
You spawn in a temperate
6 copper.
area, and then there is also the tropics. And this matters because certain plants and animals will exist in those biomes and not outside of those biomes. So we're in a temperate biome, and we should take advantage of like temperate biome stuff. All right, and then in terms of place to live,
You receive loot.
what I
Withered
would
staff.
say, in my limited
receive loot,
experience, because I've
blackened
only
skull.
been really playing since
You loot
Monday,
8 copper.
is that somewhere that is sort of open, flat, and near resources, and especially water, is particularly nice. I like
You
open
receive
so
loot.
that you don't have to
Carpenter's
do a
mallet.
lot of land clearing if you want to build.
You receive loot.
Just having to
Linen
shovel
cloth.
out metric tons of dirt
You loot 9
is kind of
copper.
annoying. Also, open means that you have better sight lines so that you can see around you and know if you're being encroached by enemies. And then near water, for obvious reasons, because farming is a lot
You loot 5
easier near
copper.
water. And then also, if you're ever like set yourself on fire, or you need to like make things with water, like tannins for leather tanning or brining for pickling food or whatever, being near sources of water is also useful. All right. So horsetail, this plant is sort of like one of the ingredients for your basic first
You
aid
receive loot. Blackened
poultices.
skull.
So the fact that I spawned
You
next to a
loot 10
bunch of
copper.
horsetail is kind of nice, and I'm gonna go with like 8 of them. And then there's a lot of mushrooms, especially in where I started right here. And the thing about the mushrooms is like some of them are good to eat, some of them will kill you, right? If you're gonna eat like a death cap, you're gonna have a bad time. So there is
You loot 1 copper.
in-game handbook. There's a survival guide here, and in the survival guide you can look up like, oh, death cap. If you eat a death cap, you lose 50 hit points, right? So make sure that you know what you're eating when you stick it in your mouth, because you're gonna have a really bad time if you don't. So the first tool I want to make is going to be just a knife. So in order to do that, let me demonstrate that again. I hold left shift to
You
sort
receive
of
loot.
crouch.
Patchwork gloves.
Much like in Minecraft, you can crouch
receive loot.
and like
Linen
walk
cloth.
at the edge of a voxel.
You receive loot.
But in
Notched
this case,
rib.
it allows me to place it down, and
You
I
loot
can
9 copper.
select the thing that I want to nap. So shovel, knife, hoe, axe, arrowheads, spear. I'm going to do a knife. Knife blade is a pretty useful tool. And then with the other flint I have in my hand, I'm going to nap a knife blade by getting rid of the voxels that I don't want. And then I end up with
You loot 7 copper.
a flint knife blade. Take one of the sticks. Stick plus flint knife blade is a flint knife. Easy peasy. And this is going to allow me to collect things like horsetail faster.
You receive loot. Notched
Or
rib.
alternatively, reeds.
You loot 6
Really
copper.
early on in the game, you're probably going to want a lot of cattails, as cattails are going to help you make rope and going to help you make hand baskets to be able to carry more items. They're going to help you make healing items, just a little bit of everything. So,
You receive loot. A letter to the vet.
yes,
You receive loot.
definitely
Loose chain
a
gloves.
knife and then some
You loot 3
of
copper.
that. So if I wanted to, I have 9 horsetail and 5 cattails. If I wanted to, I could also make some healing poultices. Now, because I don't have, you know, I really don't have any like investment into the character so far. Like, I don't really need to heal. There's not a steep death penalty. So if I was to die, it wouldn't be a big deal. But I'm just gonna plant this last
lose 6
horsetail
copper.
down because I don't want it. Let's go on and continue collecting the cattails. Also, with a flint knife, you can also dig up the cattail roots.
You
And
loot
this
9
will
copper.
give you the ability to have a cattail root, which you can either cook for emergency food, or plant if you want to plant cattails
Aggro.
near where you live. And really early on, if you're struggling finding forageable berries or mushrooms, and you don't know what mushrooms are safe to eat,
You loot one copper.
and you're not very good at hunting, going for a bunch of cattail roots is like acceptable. Ooh, we have a big underwater cave, don't we?
Aggro.
Oh man, how far down does this go? Further than I want to dive. Holy moly! All right, let's not do that. I'm getting thalassophobic vibes right now. So I'm collecting all these
You
cattails,
loot 7 copper.
mostly for hand baskets, as currently I don't have any extra inventory space, like at all.
Aggro.
And I'm gonna plant. Oh god, I hear a wolf. Don't wolf. Don't. Don't even. Wolves in this game are like. Let me raise the
You loot
volume a
12
little bit.
copper.
They're don't mess around with like wolves or bears. They will absolutely, unless you have armor and like a decent weapon, they'll win so quickly you won't even know what kills you. Like 2 bites, it'll happen in a second, and you'll be dead. And in this kind of forest, you do typically get a lot of wolves. So, all right. So handbook. Let's go with how to make hand baskets. So hand basket is 2, 2, 2, 2, 2 in a U shape of cattails. So 1, 2.
Changed a lot since my last video on it. While that older video is still helpful if you just want
You always skip the first 10 seconds or something.
has
It's weird.
changed a lot since my last video on it. While that older video is still helpful if you just want the spoiler-free basics on how to fish, I know there's a lot of you who want all of the new fishy details. But just a quick spoiler warning, I will be talking about fish from biomes you might not have
Aggro.
explored yet. You've been warned. Before the latest Mistlands update, there were only 3 fish in the game: perch, pike, and tuna. Now, there are 12
You
total
receive
types
loot,
of
linen
fish,
cloth.
including trollfish, giant
receive loot,
herring,
minor healing potion.
tetra, grouper,
You loot 1
pufferfish,
copper.
anglerfish, magmafish, northern salmon, and coral cod. While perch, pike, and tuna can still be caught with the basic bait from Haldor,
Aggro.
the 9 new fish types can only be caught using one of the 8 new varieties of craftable fishing bait added to the game. Each of these new baits can be crafted at the cauldron and correspond to the biome where that bait is intended to be used. Mossy for the Black Forest, sticky for the swamps, cold for the mountain, stingy for the plains,
You
misty
receive
for the
loot, linen cloth
Mistlands,
2.
hot for the Ashlands,
You receive loot,
frosty for
minor
the
healing
deep
potion.
north, and heavy for the
You
ocean.
receive loot, notched rib.
But in order to craft all of these
You loot
baits
8 copper.
and catch all the different types of fish, you'll need to get your hands on a fishing rod and the basic fishing bait, and you'll need to follow the new fishing progression system in the game. As before, the fishing rod and basic fishing bait can't be
Aggro.
crafted and can currently only be obtained one of 2 ways, both of which require quite a bit of luck and perseverance. The first and most common way to get the fishing rod and basic bait is to buy it from the elusive merchant Haldor.
You receive loot, notched rib.
Unfortunately, there's no shortcut to finding
You loot 10
Haldor.
copper.
Each world seed has 10 possible spawn points for him, all within the Black Forest biome. The first of these 10 possible spawn points that you come within around 400 meters of will become the sole location of Haldor within your world. When this happens, a bag icon will appear on your map, showing you where you'll be able to find him. Haldor sells a variety of special items, some of which you'll need to defeat specific bosses to unlock. However, both the fishing rod and basic bait are available to be purchased from the start of the game. Haldor will sell you the fishing rod for
Aggro.
350 coins, and 50 basic fishing bait for just 10 coins. Quite the bargain. The second way to obtain the fishing rod and a few scraps of basic bait is to find them deep within a rare type of frost cave. If you're lucky, you'll find the rod and bait next to a
You receive
frozen
loot,
lake
linen cloth
in
2.
a large open cavern.
You loot 4 copper.
Next to the rod, you'll find its previous owner, or what remains of them, along with an unlit campfire and their final thoughts carved onto a runestone. These special frost caves only occur once, maybe twice per world seed, so good luck finding one. Once you've got your fishing rod, head down to some water where you can see some fish. The fish you see in the water are what you'll actually be catching, so if you can't see anywhere you are, try a different area for the time being. Equip the fishing rod from your inventory along with your choice of fishing bait, making sure that you have enough inventory space
You
for
receive
caught
loot.
fish.
Linen cloths 2.
Press the left mouse button to
You
cast
loot 7
your
copper.
line. The longer you hold it, the further it will go, up to about 25 meters. If you've chosen the correct bait for the fish, they should begin to investigate it. When you see a splash at the bait, right-click to hook the fish. Continue to hold the right mouse button
You
to
receive
reel
loot.
in the
Forest
catch.
mushroom cap.
When the fish you're reeling in is close
You
enough,
receive loot.
you'll
Notch
be able
rib.
to pick it off your line. But if you continue
10
to
copper.
reel it in, it will be automatically picked up. You'll notice that reeling in a fish will deplete your stamina. If you run out of stamina, the fish will escape. So it's a good idea to eat some stamina-rich foods before you start fishing. Fishing has now also been made into its own skill, which as you level up will increase the speed you reel in a catch, as well as reduce the stamina used. As before, fish can also be picked up if they get washed up or stranded on land. Just pick them up with E. With the new update, fish can also now jump, making it even more likely for them to make their way onto land, or straight into your boat. You can even catch them mid-air if you're quick enough. Prior to this update, catching or picking up a fish would just add raw fish to your inventory, but now you'll find the actual fish in your inventory instead. You can even chuck them back or move them into your own little pond, and they'll be just fine. You'll also notice that fish now have different quality levels, as indicated by the number next to them, and their size. Larger and higher level fish will be considerably harder to pull in, requiring much higher stamina levels and fishing skill.
Can you breed them?
The highest level fish I've found so far are level 5, but there could very well be even bigger fish to fry. Fish can still be turned into raw fish, but you'll now have to do this one by one at the cauldron. You can't currently pick which fish in your inventory you turn into raw fish, so if you have several on you, note that the game will turn them into raw fish in the following order, starting with the lowest level fish of that type. This raw fish can then be fed to your good doggos, or cooked to produce cooked fish or fish wraps. All level 1 fish will give you 1 raw fish, but just as how creatures with higher
You
star
receive loot.
levels give
Ruined
you
leather
more
scraps.
drops, larger, higher quality fish will give you much more raw fish. But I'm sure with your biggest catches, you'd much rather show them off. Yep, fish can now be displayed on the wall, and they'll even chat to you occasionally. Nice try, but to complete your collection, you'll have to follow the new fishing progression system,
Quest accepted. The letter
starting
undelivered.
with the basic fishing bait from
You receive
Haldor.
item. Thumbs
This
letter.
basic fishing bait will only catch perch, pike and tuna, but when you combine each of these fish with a specific creature trophy at the cauldron, you will create a new fishing bait. This new bait will enable you to catch a new
Aggro.
fish from a more advanced biome, which you can then craft into a new fishing bait to catch a new fish from an even more advanced
You
biome,
receive
and
loot.
so on
Chipped
and
cloth.
so on. You'll also
You receive
find,
loot.
as you
Light leather.
progress through the progression system and venture into more advanced biomes, the fish found in these later game biomes will become harder and harder to reel in, with endgame fish such as magma fish and northern salmon
Aggro.
requiring more than 4 times as much stamina per second to reel in than perch. So if you're looking to add these more difficult fish to your collection, make sure you pack some
You receive
high
loot.
stamina
File fin
food
scale.
and try to get as close to the fish
You
shoals
loot
as
5
possible
Aggro.
to reduce the distance you'll need to reel in. I'll now run through this new progression system biome by biome, so feel free to use the timestamps to avoid certain biomes you haven't explored yet. As mentioned, the fishing bait you buy from Haldor for 10
You receive
coins
loot.
can
Ruined
only
leather
be
scraps.
used to catch perch, pike and tuna. You can also use the 8 new craftable baits to catch these 3 fish, but from my playtesting, they only seem to take this bait about a third of the time, so probably best just to
Aggro.
stick to the basic bait. Perch are found in shallow waters, close to shore or in streams and rivers, in either the meadows, black forest or plains. Pike can also be found in the meadows, black forest or plains,
Valfin
but
minor
in
Oracle attempts
deeper
to run away in
waters than
fear.
perch, typically lakes, rivers and along the coast. Tuna, on the other hand, spawn in deep water in the ocean, but will often swim towards the coast, and can even also be found in large lakes. Combining perch with a troll trophy will give you the mossy
Valfin minor
bait,
Oracle attempts to run away
which
in
can be
fear.
used in the black forest biome to catch the
Copper.
aptly named trollfish. These trollfish spawn in quite large groups, mainly along the shoreline, making them pretty hard to miss. Adding this trollfish to an abomination trophy will craft the sticky bait, which can be used to catch the giant herring of the swamps. The abomination trophy has a 50% drop rate, so you should only need to take down a couple of these to get your hands on one. If you're having trouble finding a giant herring in the swamps, they seem to be found a bit out from shore. And can you blame them? so try fishing for them in the surrounding waters, from a boat or raft. You may be thinking that a trip to the mountains biome is next, but no, combining the giant herring with a fueling trophy will give you the stingy bait. This bait can be used to catch the rather attractive looking grouper found along the shoreline in the plains biome. I wonder if real grouper are this cute. Oh, but before you leave the plains, you'll want to grab a Lox trophy for the next fish in the progression line. This grouper, along with the Lox trophy, will give you the misty bait, which can be used to catch the two types of fish
I
that
like this
spawn in
lady.
Islands, anglerfish and pufferfish. Anglerfish may look scary, but at least currently, they're completely harmless to the player. One anglerfish can be combined with 2 bread dough to produce fish and bread, currently the most stamina-rich food in the game. You do, however, need to be careful of pufferfish, which will poison you for 8 seconds if they jump out the water and hit you, or if you drop them. Pufferfish aren't currently used to craft any baits, but combining anglerfish with a circling trophy will produce the hot bait. This hot bait can be used to catch magmafish, found in the Ashlands, to the south of the 10th world. The Ashlands is also currently home to Surtlings, in case you forgot to bring a trophy. But as the Ashlands is one of the upcoming biomes, possibly the next biome after the Mistlands if the fishing progression is anything to go by, you may want to avoid exploring this biome too much, as already explored areas won't update when the new biome is updated. You'll need to make the journey south to the Ashlands before heading up to the deep north to catch the final fish in the main line of fish progression. Combining the magmafish with the Drake trophy will give you the frosty bait, which can then be used to catch the northern salmon in the deep north biome.
Wildfin puddle jumper attempts
So
to
we've
run away
talked
in
about
fear.
the main progression line for fish in the game,
receive loot,
starting
wildfin
with
scale.
perch. But what about pike
You
and
loot 9
tuna?
copper.
Well,
Aggro.
mixing pike with a serpent trophy will give you the heavy bait, which can be used to catch coral cod in the ocean biome. Pufferfish will also spawn in the ocean, but you won't be able to use the heavy bait to catch these fish, only misty bait. Following the latest patch at time of recording, tuna will now take the heavy bait 100% of the time, because as the patch notes state, they spawn in the ocean. So perhaps in the future, the devs will also extend the use of the heavy bait to pufferfish as well. The final new fish we're going to talk about is also the hardest to find in the game, so it's a good job they're not necessary to catch any other
You
types of
receive loot,
fish.
gypsy buckler of
Combining
strength.
tuna with a Fenrig trophy
You receive
will
loot,
craft the
wildfin
cold
scale.
fishing bait.
Nice, I
This
got a
bait
shield.
will be used to
You loot 10
catch
copper.
tetra, which can be found within frost caves in the mountain
It'll
biome.
vendor
If you're
for
lucky,
250,
while
not
exploring a
bad.
frost cave, you may chance upon one of these rare lakes at the bottom of a deep cavern. Note that this rare frost cave type is different to the rare frost cave with the frozen lake and fishing rod that we mentioned earlier. Both are equally rare, with 1 or maybe 2 per world seed, but you'll only be able to find tetra in the one without the frozen lake and
You
fishing
receive
rod.
loot, beaten battle axe.
After checking several dozen frost
You
caves,
receive loot,
I
wildfin
finally
scale.
came across one of these lakes.
You
But
loot
in
8
the
copper.
cramped cavern, I didn't even need the rod or bait. The tetra were doing such a good job of fishing themselves. Hopefully you're now all caught up with the changes to fish and fishing in the game. Please leave a like if you liked, and
Yeah, it
subscribe
was
to
good.
see more videos
Marina
like
has
this
reached
in the
level
future.
60.
You may even enjoy this other Valheim guide I did. But until the next one, have a great day.
I spent one out for dungeons here too. I think that. All right, other side. They both had Alldayerrydaybaby. Alright, now let's see what the other way holds. I believe they just lead to the same place, but doesn't hurt to check. Saw a lot of wolves in here. Damn.
Hi everyone, I'm Beeman, and in this tutorial series I will
Thank
guide
you,
through
Beeman
the
Builds up,
process
like and
of
sub to your
designing
channel.
and building castles. I'm going to start small, with simple techniques and easy to follow designs, then add more complex stuff in later episodes.
Aggro.
I'm going to show you most common types of castles, talk about choosing proper locations, and how to add defensive features that not only look cool, but also work in game. Throughout this series I will show you how to build different styles of castles, from tower homes of Ireland to feudal Japanese fortresses. In this episode I'll use extremely easy technique to build a simple spare castle with one bailey. The term spare castle refers not to the design of the building, but rather to its location. A spare is a piece of terrain protruding at an angle from the side of the hill, and it is often very steep on three sides, and is only accessible from the side which connects to the hill. This is ideal location for a castle since three walls are inaccessible and only one needs to be heavily fortified. Stirling Castle in Scotland is a beautiful example of this type of castle. This also works well in Conan Exiles, since spares of all sizes are plenty. The first thing I'm going to build is the keep. This is the main building in the castle that will serve as a player home. I'm making a simple 5x5 square in the center of the spare, then oversize the corners by adding some more foundations. The corners will be made of foundations on all levels, and I'll only use regular walls in between them. This will hide the simple shape of the building and make it look more massive and heavy. There will be no windows on the first level, and the entrance will be higher up as well. This will result in the entrance becoming a hub allowing fast access to 3 floors. The level below can be used for servants' quarters, workshops and kitchens, which is convenient for gameplay purposes. All the crafting stations are easily accessible. The level above will have a private chambers for the player, respawn point, and the entrance level will have a great hall to hang out with your mates. Designing a thematic player home is always a compromise between the original idea and gameplay. Sure, Bailey or even a small town outside the castle, where every craftsman have his own house would look great, but gameplay would suffer, since crafting anything would require a lot of running around. Wherever the wall and foundations are connected, there's an ugly gap. It is fixed easily by snapping wall to the foundation. This can be used to great effect sometimes, when you want one type of the wall on the outside and a different one on the inside. Internal divisions are the most important part of making a good looking interior. First thing to consider is access. Whatever ends up inside the building, all the rooms have to be reachable, so I always start by making proper staircases. As for the remaining space, it can be divided into 2 areas, gameplay and decorative. Gameplay areas in Conan Exiles would house everything needed to play the game: crafting, storage, bed for respawn. The rest is just eye candy. On the other hand, if you follow a theme, then the room layout and decorations become...
You create light leather.
Rest your weary bones for a spell.
You create charred wolf meat. 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 You create charred wolf meat.
Oh, my poor
Experience gained.
I beg to
480.
leave Agamand Mills with me.
I learned my lesson from Polly. Polly will be the lesson. The Polly lesson. That's what I'll call it. From the Polly lesson, we'll learn that I need to Google the quests if I don't understand what's going on. Or if I... Well, I don't know. That one I didn't even see coming. I don't think I could have seen it coming. I just needed to see it once.
The scales are perfect, adventurer. Exactly what
Experience
I
gained
needed for this
775.
While you were out gathering,
Received 3 silver.
I uncovered some old text.
I could have blinded him and I didn't.
That indicates that an ancient plague wiped out thousands of innocent victims. Later, it was discovered that the deadly agent in the plague was preserved through the venom of nightweb spiders. Bring me some venom from a vicious...
I could have blinded the Polly. Blind the Polly. Blind the Polly.
To see if the contagious element from the venom will work with my new concoction.
Gotta remember the blind when I get in a situation like that. I remember I've got a blind.
In eastern Tirisfal glades. Time is a luxury that is not afforded to those of us under the employ of Lady Sylvanas. Surely you know this by now.
Shut up, you.
You receive item. Mild spices 5. You receive item. Mild spices 5.
Oh, I should go turn in further. Oh, wait, no, that's the one. Oh, yeah, I have to go find this one. But it's never far. It's like between there and there. Yeah.
Your efforts in the war are felt among us, adventurer. I will not thank you for doing what is necessary, but the death guards of Tirisfal will remember
Received
your
4 silver,
name.
50 copper.
You receive item. Cryptwalker boots.
Yeah. I don't know what seems to be happening, but I seem to be making more progress faster this time. It's just because I've done it all so much. It's just like easier. Kill another bee. I rush all the time, and it doesn't pay for hardcore. I need to think about every move very carefully and make sure. I've been a very rushed person all of my goddamn life, and I just don't think, and I'm trying to break that about my brain chemistry. I rush all the time, and I don't care about the fucking consequences, you know? It's stupid. Got 3 potions now, which is good.
You create linen bandage. You create linen bandage. You create linen bandage. You create linen bandage. You create
well, I'm going to have lots and lots of wing crystals.
You create linen bandage. You create linen bandage.
Let's go look at a FFXI alchemy guide.
Your skill has increased.
I wonder if there's a guide on that. It'd be kind of cool. Syrah rock, ice crystals, distilled water, rock salt. Distilled water and rock salt. Fucking rock salt. Fucking terrible. I don't know. Maybe I could do... Oh, I don't know. Let's see what the other things say, too. I want to see the Nosomi guide. Beeswax. Beehive chips and distilled water. Beeswax. But they take but it takes fire crystals. But that's okay. I can sell the wind for fire. That's all right. What have I made so far? I want to fucking sell. Can I sell those mithrins? No, I can't. I have to keep them. Can I put them in my Mog wardrobe? No. Damn it. Alright. Well, I'm doing okay. It's fine. I wish the fireworks would go away. I want to be able to hear the sound effects. Maybe they do after like 2 hours or something. They just stop, you know? For your sanity. Because it seems like they did. Ooh, I can listen to the music. I am level 6. I'm doing great. I'm just chugging along doing the hardcore grind. I am an reinvigorated MMO player. I'm happy. I'm doing great.
You feel rested.
Crispy Batwing. Oh man, I'm at 13 hours, man. It blew by. Man. What time is it?
Crispy Batwing.
2 p.m. Maybe I'll flip my schedule today. What day is it? It's like Tuesday, isn't it?
Crispy Batwing. You create Crispy Batwing.
Oh no, it's Saturday.
You create Crispy Batwing.
Yeah, maybe I will well, no.
Crispy Batwing.
I don't know. It's like pretty late anyways. I think I'll go for a long session. I'm not tired.
You create Crispy Batwing.
I might actually caffeinate right here. Yep. I'm gonna go caffeinate. I'll be right back. Bang energy drink, bitch. Legal speed. B. Echo drops. Beeswax, fire, beehive chips, right? Farm chips in South Gustavberg in front of Dangrif Wadi Zone or Vomp Hill. So now I'm level 6, but I mean, I'm scared to leave these bees until they break off XP. But I know I have to do the whole bit. With no sub job, I have to be very, very careful. But at level 6, I mean, yeah, what are those bees at Vomp Hill, right? Or Vomp Hill. Oh yeah, Vomp Hill, huh? Yeah, I can climb Vomp Hill, but these bees are taking forever to kill, and they'll pay as long as they'll take, you know? So sooner or later I'll get enough sword skill for a weapon skill. Jesus, it's like, what am I at here? It's my sword is at 4. I'm gonna get it soon. That's good.
Your skill has increased.
Silent oil, imprison powder, water, beeswax, and olive oil. That's it, huh? Oh, somebody buffed me, huh? Oh, thank you. And then I guess I'll make fucking armor kits too.
You create light armor kit. 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 You create light armor kit.
Your skill has increased.
You create light armor kit.
I love having a new character. I get skill ups and stuff, and it feels really good. I actually get an endorphin rush. I'm like, ooh, my parry went up. Yay, I'm stronger now. It feels really good.
Captured Scarlet Zealot says, my mind dot my flesh dot I'm dot rotting.
I mean, I might as well replace those. I can do both. I forgot I could have blinded the poly too. I gotta remember I can blind the poly as well. Can blind halfway through and full bandage, like really full bandage, you know. I should have gone until I was higher level, and I mean, I'm learning the hardcore mistakes. I shouldn't throw my runs away like that. It's all right. I'll catch up right to where I was. This spider above me is really bothering me because I feel like he's gonna land on me. Yep, you. I want to catch you with like a tissue or something. That's annoying, but I feel like you're gonna land on me. You're like right above me. You're so annoying. Move, you. Yeah, you. I'm gonna put you outside. Scare me. I'm always scared they might be poisonous. It's fucking annoying. But I didn't kill him. I never do if I can help it, you know? 1756, not bad. So now we go do Scarlet Warriors, and I'm empty again. Oh, I can buy a bag. I wish I had sprint. Why do I feel like I'm going the wrong way? I think it's over... right there. Okay, kill bees.
You receive item. Small brown pouch.
Okay, good. Now we can leave. You want me to go this direction? Okay. Beeswax, raw, cornstarch, million corn, and lightning crystal. Cobalt jellyfish. But mercury. People buy mercury, though. Oh no, I never went in this one, or what?
Warp drive active.
Oops. Oops. Oh well. I totally spaced it. I don't know. I guess I've got to go this way. Echo drops, honey and sage, silent oil.
Your skill has increased.
Maybe I'll wear a shield this whole run. Okay, and then get about the business. I like these grindy auto swingers.
Your skill has increased. Incoming emote.
ALR. Yeah, we're doing good. Make me some money. I'm following the arrow, I guess. I don't want to auto run though.
Despite 28 hours in Ghost Recon Breakpoint, at least 5 characters in
Thank
WoW.
you, the Butter Anvil. I've liked and subbed to your channel.
On paper, I should love them. Massive, gorgeous worlds with tons of difficulty options, tactical Barbie, and synchronized AI stealth headshots. It is firmly up my alley. But everything feels pointless. Felt pointless, but we'll get to that. I've tried extreme difficulty, no HUD, but at the end of the day, the shooting feels mediocre, the missions are repetitive, and difficulty is only achieved through instantly being killed or removing the ability to run away. Not to mention the drones and mechs in Breakpoint. A low time to kill doesn't make a game tactical or hardcore, because regardless of if you die in 10 shots or 1, 10 seconds after you're done bleeding out, you'll be back in the mission in 5 seconds from where you were previously. It doesn't lead to fear or tension, it leads to frustration. But I've found the secret to enjoying these games. Wildlands, at least. Breakpoint doesn't have it. And I found this secret in Assassin's Creed Mirage. No, seriously. Assassin's Creed Mirage is one of the most 5 out of 10 games I've ever played. It's a massive improvement from the last 9-ish years of Assassin's Creed games, in my opinion.
Really?
It's focused on being a stealth game about being an assassin instead of other stuff. It's a game I like playing, but very well may never beat, because I have no interest in the story, and its gameplay loop is easy and repetitive. But they recently added a mode called Full Synchronization. This is a start-to-finish permadeath mode. But Damien, the Butter Anvil, Orphan 6-9, Shadow the Hedgehog, Westopolis, that's an open world game with dozens of quests. That's way too long to beat without dying. Then don't die, idiot. No, for real, that's actually my point. Figure out which difficulty involves you dying semi-often and go one below that. It's not about dying and feeling the punishment. It's about using the fear of the punishment to strongly encourage more tactical and in-character behavior. Let me give you an example. In Assassin's Creed Mirage, you gain notoriety when you commit crimes, mainly murder. After the first and second levels of it, civilians will start to point you out to guards. This isn't the biggest deal. Even on the hardest difficulty, 1 or 2 guards isn't much to deal with. But after you max it out, Shakira shows up.
Shakiraya.
Wanted posters stay up and criers are unbribed, she can't remember to forget you featuring Rihanna. They're immune to most range attacks, they have multiple unblockable attacks, they have throwing weapons, and they can hit you in the gap after you hit them if you don't get your timing right. In normal gameplay, if this enemy showed up, I'd just fight it out. If I win, it clears the bounty, and if I lose, I'm still just in the city like I was before. I only stand to gain by fighting. But with full sync on, I pop smoke and run away. I hit lifts, I jump across poles, I hide in water. I'm not picking a fight I don't know I can win. And this not only
like Alien Isolation.
Sandbox, it makes me act more like the character and play the game like it was intended to be played. Back to Ghost Recon. I normally play on the hardest difficulty, but I bumped it down to hard. I tried it with normal, but that was too easy. I found myself making mistakes and not really worrying about it, which destroys the point of this whole thing. But I started the game, and I immediately found my thought process to be more deliberate and, dare I say, immersive. When you start the game, you start near the top of a mountain with a vehicle, and without fail, every single time I've been here, I get in the truck and I try to drive down the cliff. Too risky. I got to my objective, instead of shooting everyone, I parked my car in a bush, crawled to a hidden position, and spent a minute or 2 droning out enemy locations. I used sync headshots with my team whenever possible, and when 3 enemies showed up, I took my time to prepare my shots. I droned the interiors of buildings, I scoped out high positions for snipers. I considered failing stealth to be failing the mission. Let me tell you another story from the early game. I was assigned to defend a rebel broadcast while the cartel sent men to destroy it. I placed myself close to the objective, but it was too close. Enemies showed up on 2 sides and pincered me. As they swarmed me, 2 of my ghosts went down and I took a round or 2 myself. My health was worrisome, so I pulled back behind a building while enemies swarmed the objective. I thought about pushing through to save it, but I couldn't risk going down, so I pulled back, ran up the hill, commandeered a vehicle, and drove away from the cartel's rifle fire, failing the mission. And god damn, it was so much more interesting than a mediocre third-person gunfight. It was my first near-death experience. I was driving down a winding mountain when I came headfirst against a cartel supercar. I cut him off, stood to the side, and set up a hasty ambush. I didn't get enough rounds out to stop the car, so I chased him down. After filling his car with bullets, I pulled him out of the smoking car shortly before it exploded. I considered the battle won, so I started to squeeze him for intel. Unfortunately, I got ahead of myself, because while I asked my questions, a PMC showed up on a buggy with a mounted minigun. It lit me up and I went down. Fortunately, you can be revived once per fight, and my team took it down. But damn, that was too close for comfort. Let's go to a different direction. Let's look at Halo. Most Halo players are probably aware of Lasso, or Legendary All Skulls on. Skulls are optional modifiers that generally make the game harder, but some are just kind of goofy. But instead of going all out, we need just one. The Iron Skull, no, not the Crystal Skull. The Iron Skull, when used solo, restarts to current level whenever you die. And no game fits the idea of being vulnerable in Halo, like Halo 3
Jerick has reached level 60.
When I took hits from the Covenant, the pained moans and characters' attempts to calm breathing gave me the feeling that he was trying to mentally gather himself.
Legendary is hard. Yep. I did all of them too. Eventually you just get this idea that, like, yeah, there's certain guns that work and there's certain angles that work, otherwise you can't, you know. It's simple enough, you know. I would like to return to Legendary and beat it, but it's weird. Like, I don't like the Halo games very much. I like the first one, but
Aggro.
You loot recover.
Aggro.
You loot recover.
yeah, what did I do last time? I think I sat on this thing and just kept pulling him because this one was kind of boring. It like drags on, but I don't know. It's alright. Come over here and like do other things. Like I want to get her on another mob here. The bat, what is he now? He's considered EP. Yeah, the bat would be good because he's like squishy.
Your skill has increased.
Still didn't get my weapon skill yet. See, so much more fun. Plus, this one gives me skill up. Oh, I like that health bar. It's so good. I'm tempted to put it at the top of the screen, kind of.
When I'm worried about them dying too, it really enhances the fantasy of what's happening on my screen. Even little things like the weightiness of crouched movement help the experience feel more grounded than other Halo games. Like before, I didn't go all the way to Legendary. I went with Heroic, and in my city exploration missions especially, I found myself counting targets and preparing my position before engagements. Brutes got treated like major threats and became priority targets. My first death was to Hunters on the second level. When I got to that part again, I discovered that you can avoid them and just go around to continue the missions. I've played this game for 10 years and never done that. This idea wasn't as drastic in Halo. Generally, you're trying not to die.
Yeah, I think I'm going through the same. It's like an evolution. It's like an evolution. Like all my life, I've just embraced like dying as a tool to get what I wanted. It was like everything else. Like just like my weapons, just like my jumping, just like platforming or shooting or aiming or ADS or driving or flying or any of that stuff, right? Dying was just another fucking tool in my fucking like my tool set that I used in video games to gain knowledge about games and basically trial and error, you know, test A and B or just act too aggro and too fucking quick. And now I don't like that element of my personality and I'm going to change it about my gameplay.
You receive loot. Linen cloths 2. You loot 10 copper.
Aggro.
Damn it, the fireworks came back. Is it because I'm close to the city? Is that why? I don't know. Oh, well, I gotta watch these fights. I'll get killed.
Scarlet Warrior attempts to run away in fear. You receive loot. Refreshing spring water. You loot 4 copper.
Actually, the Warriors... Nice. The Warriors don't really link. Yep, I'm going through a difficulty thing where I'm like, I want the difficulty high, and I want to be worthy of beating the games, you know?
Scarlet Warrior attempts to run away in fear. You loot 6 copper.
Like, I could see a permadeath of Vintage Story being amazing. Okay, pull these drones and we're going to go try and cap and get more LP. Oh no, I've used up all of these. So now, where else do we go? Right now, currently I'm in Alparina, and I could jump to Anshots, I suppose. We'll go take a look at Anshots. Yep. That means fast boating, but that's alright. I'm going to log this character. I like that I feel like I can leave the 11 character on because I don't have any aggro around. But I need to be careful in the future. I was thinking a permadeath run on...
Your skill has increased.
Valheim might be really good.
Your skill has increased.
I'm hoping that these dingbats will give me skill up that I need for sword.
Your skill has increased.
Yeah, see, I am getting good skill up them because he's like probably a decent challenge. I don't know, he's EP, but yeah. Yay. Damn it, the fireworks are so annoying. They weren't there for a while. Turn them off. Fucking annoying. Okay. Yeah, what game would be better like this with hardcore, but it has like hardcore? What would be better? Oh, yep. So I am fast boating.
Warp drive active.
Your skill has increased.
Warp drive active.
The world a lot more, especially because I felt like I was in the shoes of my character.
Yeah, the immersion is definitely better. I don't know if I can get immersion outside of hardcore anymore, and that's fucked up. And I think it makes you a better you a better player. You're just like, I'm willing to do stupid shit, you know? I don't know, like I don't know what games I can translate it to though. There's games that I haven't played, and like I was thinking, No Man's Sky might be really
Your skill
good.
has increased.
High difficulty permadeath.
Definitely would recommend. Then I had a completely different idea. What genre allows for tons of variation in playstyle, tons of preparation before engagements, and could be restarted and taken in a completely different direction every run? Oh my god!
Skyrim.
Modded New Vegas roguelike. I already had an installation of Fallout New Vegas with about 150 mods on it, so it was easy to add one more.
Yeah, I was thinking
for Fallout New Vegas that allows for many configurable forms of permadeath. You can choose between 1, 3, 5, 7, or 9 lives when you start a new character. If that's a bit much for you, you can enable a new life every 2 levels or upon drinking a special Nuka Cola.
Jump.
If you aren't willing to commit to Iron Man like I have, I still recommend this mod. It's very well designed. Once you die, you get a fun screen with stats about your character, and if you're afraid you'll cheat yourself, the mod has safeguards for that too. If you reload an old save, they won't let you play if you've died. The only way to load saves from gameplay is to go to the menu,
my
so you can't
headphones.
use quick saving and loading. Combine this mod with the alternate start mod that lets you delay the main quest, and you have a recipe
Plug
for
them in.
interesting stories and super intense gameplay. Let me run you through a few characters. Luke was the sergeant in the NCR, until one day he pissed off a superior with the wrong kind of connections and found himself wandering away from Shady Sands into the Mojave in search of something. He wasn't known for much, and he certainly wasn't well liked. He was damn quick, and he had eyes like a falcon. He was a master of breathing control and always took his time to make sure he hit his target, even if his trigger finger left something to be desired. He considered himself a bit of a survivalist and preferred to sleep under the stars. He arrived at the Mojave outpost and quickly got acquainted with the NCR station there. He killed some ants to clear a road near the outpost.
Dead is Dead might be good. I might have to scrap my Skyrim. Skyrim might be good, but it won't play well in the background. It also chokes up my other games. I can't do Skyrim. The games are too old. It's good as a main, but it wouldn't play on the side. Skyrim chokes my other games. It makes it so you can't click back to hardcore in time to maybe save your character and stuff because it's such a buggy fucking client. 76 would be, but it doesn't have permadeath. Really, there's nothing here. Nothing. What the fuck? There's nothing here. It's all been cleared. Oh my god. Well, then where do I go? That's command op. That's command op. They're frontline. Go set destination. Take me through.
Warp drive active.
Post to make some money. After that, he talked to a scout named Ghost who asked him to check on a nearby town called Nipton. When he got there, he saw a flag he hadn't seen in a long time, and it was still too soon. The Legion was here. He creeped along the edge of the town, doing his best to get an angle on them. He leveled his sights and took his shots. At least one of the bastards went down, and he broke contact. Eventually, he made his way to the other side of the town. He fired some more, and he threw every grenade he could. And miraculously, the firing stopped, and quiet returned. They were all dead. He looked down the road at the crucified powder gangers and decided that whether they were scum or not, they didn't deserve this fate. He tried to take one of them down, but realized there was no way to do it without killing them. So kill them he did. Clean shots to the head for each. Realizing what kind of a threat the Mojave was dealing with, he realized he had to head north to get in touch with NCR leadership.
What's
He
here?
couldn't let these atrocities continue. He
See,
wanted
there's
to do his best
Galente
to stop the
Smalls
Texas
in
Wars
this.
that were snuck up on by rad scorpions. Like with everything else, he took time to deliberate.
There's nothing but enemies in here. I'm gonna jump through. Fuck it. I'm gonna go to the front line.
Warp drive active.
Because of it, it wasn't fast enough.
And you can hear his girlfriend laughing at her. Laughing at him. I can't sprint because my legs are broken. No, fuck. You can hear his girlfriend laughing at him.
When the NCR found the bodies in Nipton, Luke's body had already been consumed by the desert.
Your skill has increased.
One day decided he would head to the strip and show the world just how lucky he really was.
Yep.
From the very first hand, he was on a hot streak. And from there, the caps just kept climbing. The cards kept flipping, the drinks kept pouring, the fights kept starting. By the end of the night, he was kicked out of every casino on the strip. When he awoke in Freeside, all he had on him was a 9mm Browning, a few stim packs, and a key to his room in the Ultralux. But the way he saw it, his luck hadn't run out yet. He sold the stim.
This turned into a New Vegas thing like way too fast, and then he closes with it. But yeah, I see it. Yeah, dead is dead. Is you can just get screwed over by any glitch. I'm not talking about poor being a lucky being an upper table. So walking to a stage, this does half your HP. Yep, and that's why I can't do Skyrim game permadeath. Valheim might be really fucking good permadeath. I might take it very fucking seriously, you know? I would build a road. Oh no, jump, just duck.
Warp drive active.
Jump. Yes. I forgot. Yes. Oh, look, there's all this stuff. Open outpost rate. Oh, grease this open rate. Yeah, now I'm looking for smalls and scouts. Yeah, cool. So grease a small navy. Let's try that one. How many people are in here? 16. But there's a lot of friends in here, so...
Docking permission requested. Docking
Wait. Stop. How am I able to dock at this? Is this not a Galente... Okay. Seems odd. Okay, well... I don't know. Maybe I'll wait for a few minutes then if I could just dock. I didn't think docking had, like, I mean, I guess, yeah, I've been kind of playing it, like, kind of hectic and, like, throwing the ships away. But let's give it a little bit of a break because I am playing other games and stuff. And I just pulled, like, 100, whatever was it, 60,000 LP or something really fast. So, yeah. No, it is permadeath, but what is it? It's got to be a reliable game. I'll try this in a different tab. Galaxies. Diablo 3 has a hardcore scene, and that is interesting, yeah. But I don't like Diablo 3. Realm of the Mad God, Wizardry, EverQuest. So the mix this, yeah, original queue. Dofus. Yes, indeed. Actually, but permadeath work on Epic server back into the Chris risk such as Mass Effect. This was the most the longest in the genre. Dofus. Now, I haven't thought of Dofus in a while. That's like whack foo, but no, it's Dofus. Underlight. Yeah, and this was a good ad. Dofus, huh? Fucking Dofus. But it's too old. Fucking DDO. Fucking DDO. There's no way I'm running DDO permadeath. There's no way. I don't know anything about the fucking game. I'm not jumping into permadeath. I'll jump into permadeath with a survival game like No Man's Sky. Did I download No Man's Sky? I can't remember. No. I want to install this on... Oh, yeah. What's Aquarius? Okay. Fishing. Okay, they added fishing to No Man's Sky. Maybe I should relook at No Man's Sky from a permadeath perspective, where I really have to be super careful. Let's install No Man's Sky to my F drive. I think it's a game that I bought.
Your skill has increased.
I wouldn't mind playing. Yay, did you get your weapon skill yet? No. Damn it. Well, that's okay. Except, yeah. Yeah, Orbital has a... Introducing the Omega update. Last was a busy one with a small team at Hello Games Expedition Holiday. So you're just one of our biggest one of our biggest yets. I don't know. Let's give No Man's Sky a look from hardcore, but I don't think I'm gonna do that right now. I think I'm gonna try Valheim. I want you to install Valheim to my C drive. Yeah, will you save my saves? Is the problem? Yeah, I think you will. Yeah, I gotta be careful what mobs I fucking pull here. Valheim hardcore would be really good. No, Valheim is not a combat game. Wow. Other permadeath MMOs. Yeah, anybody else? Where'd my pen go? There it is. Did I log? I think I did. I logged so that I wouldn't have any risk. Okay. Okay, we're gonna go out. I just don't want those guys hunting me actively. Yep. There's a wolf.
To give the command to a drone requires you to have an active target.
Get on him, kill him. Kill him. Kill him. Oh, did he dock or what? Now, how did this happen? What? No. Whoa. He did. He somehow... Oh, he docked. Okay, well, I don't care. I'm going to act like a bully. I don't give a fuck. Work.
Warp drive.
Wait, no. Get the drones. What's that? Oh, it's a Hecate, yeah. He ran. There's a Jubilee stations, locations.
Docking permission requested. Docking request denied.
Denied. Go.
Warp drive active.
Don't tackle me. Don't tackle me before I jump. Yes! They all jumped out and defended him. Maybe I should go to a different system now. I kind of should set these people out. They're probably pissed at me. I was like, I'll kill your wolf, bitch. Yep. They're like, what? Yeah, no, I'm not going to kill your wolf. I'm sorry.
Warp drive active.
My recent aggression. Oh, no, wait. Oh, that was maybe a bad thing to do. Can you zone when you have aggression? I can't remember. Do they lock you in the system? No, you can jump. You can always jump, can't you? Yeah, I'm fairly sure you can always jump. Yeah. So, yeah, jump through. Jump. So, okay, get me on something else here. There's this point in permadeath where, like, oh, man. Oh, there's a lot here, though. Nice. Let's go to the one in the middle. Yeah, the one towards the bottom in the middle. Yeah, there's lots of them. Hey, I'll come. Yeah. Cool. Hey, there's nobody here, too. This was a good place to come. Okay, so, what are we doing? I'm thinking about permadeath MMOs that are permanent. What other MMOs have hardcore? Looks like Blue Protocol's back, sort of.
Your skill has increased.
Oh yeah, so no, apparently Blue Protocol just canceled. This is to believe. Realm of the Mad God, Path of Exile, Wizardry. Yeah, this is not good enough. This wasn't like really what a really good lead. Yeah, like EvE is kind of permadeath in a way. You can't come back from the loss. I'm just gonna D-scan here, make sure I don't jump in on some asshole. It appears that maybe he might have left his drones or something. I don't know. But
Warp drive active.
yeah, how do I do this? I guess. Yeah, like how do I find permadeath in other games like that are good enough? Dofus. Oh no, what's this now? Oh, yep. Okay, so orbit. Excuse me. I picked a fight with that trio. They probably didn't like that. The problem with Mortals is you can't totally I don't know. There's something wrong with it. Yeah, MMOs that flirted with it. Hellgate London. That's an interesting one. I remember the Age of Conan thing where if you didn't die. Yeah, I remember the Age of Conan MMO. I wonder if it's still around. Does Locho have... Oh, that sounds like a player. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, fucking get on him and orbit. And run the micro warp drive, please. Maybe I beat him? Oh, I'm gonna beat him. Now, I want you to keep it range 20. What is he? He's a Fed Navy something. Oh, no, there's another one here. It's a Navy Comet. There's 2 Navy Comets. Maybe I'll kill both of them. I'll kill one of them, at least. Oh, hopefully I'll kill one of them. Let's see. Kill one of them in time. Keep it range 20, bitch. Keep it range 20. Don't let him get away. Come on. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die now. They're gonna slam me before I can get him. That's okay. Great fight. Is he armor tanked or what? I mean, like, kill him. Kill him. Oh, he's gonna get me first. Good fight, boys. Good fight, guys. Send me home. Close. That's, I mean, I didn't mind it. Nice couple comments came, found me right away. Yeah. Nice fight. Or don't. That's fine. Yeah. You want to stay here or what? Tashi Yurka and process elevated. What's your deal? You don't think you can have a nice day. Yeah. Why would you sit here risking getting wrecked? It's dumb. Small penis, I guess. Okay, we'll go back in. Almost got the comment. I got a comment tonight. I got a comment earlier tonight. He had to bring his butt buddy. That's okay. That's PvP. I could just
Aggro.
warrior attempts to run away in fear.
You feel normal.
You loot 9 copper.
No, these are probably about the only 3 permadeath games that I need, honestly. These are, like, this is just gonna get progressively harder. And so is this. They're both gonna get progressively harder. And between EvE, this, and that, I mean, that was just proof there. I got banged by a 2v1. Watch it, I'm going right the fuck back out, too. Right the fuck back out. I'll be making money inside of 15 minutes. The same money that I just lost. Watch. No. Undock. Yes, yes, I'm being very aware. I almost banged their wolf.
Aggro.
I almost got that. Oh, that's not good. Oh, Scarlet Warrior. I didn't think you came this far. Nice. I'll have to park my butt way up high over here. Yeah, this seems like a good spot here. No, stealth. I forgot that I had come in.
You loot 10 copper.
So, yep. Go out to the safe spot now, please. There we go. And then
Warp drive
you
active.
attack a bee. So, what else is needed? Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Was go turn in the quest. I have a quest that I did. Yes, but oh no, I'm in mines. I'll have to run all the way to markets, I guess. We could do that because none of the mobs aggro. I don't think, yeah, I don't even think you see like goblins even for like that direction at all. So I'll just run the mines through Goose that's faster. Oh, this is fun. I mean, these are enough, but sometimes I feel like I should be playing one in the background. I guess it would be like Rust. Rust is the other sort of permadeath game. You could definitely perma-die in Rust. Maybe I should play a lower pop monthly. It's lazy, you can still get kills. Oh, I have to go talk to Naji. Damn it. Oh, I'm done with this, huh? Oh, good. So, oh, good. I can just hearth back. Yay! I'm done. We're looking with that's. Oh, wait. Nissa's remains. Oh, I better go do that while I'm out here, actually. I'm just going to go do that. Wait, I don't know. Is that faster to run from Brill? I think it is, and it's safer, too. No. I mean, I'm out here. It's faster to go from here than it is to go from there. If anything aggro's, I'll just kill it.
Aggro.
Scarlet Warrior attempts to run away in fear. You receive loot. Linen cloths 2. You receive loot. Sharpened letter opener. You loot 1 copper.
Fucking warrior tool. Standing on his friend. It'd be fun to play a permadeath game like Oblivion. No, the games won't play well with others. I need an MMO with so like what game plays well with others? Like I'm fairly sure that that Valheim does. Maybe I should go Valheim Hardcore. It doesn't have enough mobs. Let's go get Nissa's remains. This one's dangerous, too. But I'm about to ding 10. Oops. Yeah, I have to go upstairs, huh?
Aggro.
You loot 13 copper.
Does 76 have permadeath? That would be good.
Aggro.
You receive loot. Linen cloth. You loot 8 copper.
Skyrim survival mode.
Aggro.
No, I can't run that client in the background with these titles. I know, I've tried already. It's just too janky. It's far too janky.
Aggro.
76 would work, but it's not really the same thing.
You loot 3 copper.
It's so many mobs. I remember Priest gets shackle undead for stuff like this. I can just skirt it all, though. I forgot about this. Although, yeah, I was worried about aggroing through the floor really bad. This Bonecaster will die. I resisted. Nice.
You receive loot, linen cloth. You loot 3 copper.
Did he land the spell? Yeah, but I want in my actions. I want the messages. Oh no!
Aggro.
Whoa!
You receive loot, minor healing potion. You receive loot, Nissus remains.
Oh good, we got this. Now I can hearth, I think. Yep, and this was the smart way to do it too. So cool. Take me out.
Aggro.
Oh, what's this now? Oh no, she aggroed again. Just kill her. Damn it. Oh god, if I aggro any of the others, I could die. We need to be careful. Okay, good. Now just hearth. Just hearth. Forget all the time about hearth.
What are you looking for?
Most excellent.
Experience gained,
Your
700.
skill in the art of combat is undeniable.
Receive 2 silver, 25 copper.
Strategic documents from Executor
Quest
Aaron
accepted.
contain
At war with the
all
Scarlet Crusade.
details we need to wipe the human infestation from the lands. According to the information, the Scarlet Crusade has assigned Captain Perrine and a brigade to the ruined tower southwest of Brill. Kill Perrine along with 3 zealots and 3 missionaries and report back to me. looking
Quest
for?
accepted. Proof of demise.
Executor Zigan tells me you've been out killing Scarlet Crusaders.
You receive item. Course threat.
Tirisfal Glades is crawling with them. Varimathras, lieutenant to the Dark Lady, is seeing to it personally that the scum of Azeroth, the human race, gets wiped into oblivion. Here in Tirisfal Glades, we face a particularly annoying breed of humans, the Scarlet Crusade. Venture forth and wage an offensive on the Scarlet Crusade, adventurer. Bring me back 10 Scarlet insignia rings as proof of your loyalty to Varimathras and the Dark Lady.
Well, that's good. Does he have something else to say? '76 custom is what I want, but I have to grind 5 more levels and it's so goddamn boring. I should go back in and turn the music off.
Warp drive active.
Could take a look at Valheim. Oh, you want me to go that direction? Okay. Gotta pay attention to this because this is the one that's in danger. There's also like sensory overload after like 3 of these games.
You receive loot, light leather. You receive loot, ruined leather scraps.
Aggro.
An EvE has reached level 60.
You receive loot, ruined leather scraps.
Aggro.
You receive loot, ruined leather scraps.
Aggro.
Oh, I'm gonna ding 10. That's good. I get to buy my second sword.
You receive loot, ruined pelt.
I'll probably want to run back as soon as I get there, basically. Stupid. But I'll get some work done towards it. This wasn't that bad of a run. I think at 10 I get sprints, so coming back isn't that bad. And I'll get a point. Tempted to put it into gouge. If my gouge had been longer, I might have been able to get out of that situation with Polly or remember that I had a blind. I've got to remember that I've got a blind.
Scarlet Zealot attempts to run away in fear. You receive loot, sharpened letter opener. You receive loot, Scarlet Insignia ring. You loot 12 copper.
Aggro.
Scarlet Missionary attempts to run away in fear. You loot 13 copper.
I don't know, I just killed them right here, or maybe I move over just a little bit away from the spawn, huh? Or it's like only like a dark hound instead of something really nasty.
Aggro.
You receive loot, stringy wolf meat. You receive loot, pellet rifle. You receive loot, ruined leather scraps.
Alright, alright. God damn it, you're loud. Wait, I'm on, oh yeah, no, I am taking the elevator down, huh? Yeah. I have to do these fucking quests for travel and all this. This character, it's going to be so dangerous. I have to be so careful. I do like the gameplay, though, I will say. I'm already level 7. Look at that. That's fucking good. Please stop. Yeah, like. I want a good hardcore melee game to polish my melee skills. And I can't think of one beyond like Elden Ring, maybe. that'll just make you more and more better the higher you go. That's like New World, I guess. Solo New World is like that. Solo New World is like that for my character right now. I'll go Great Sword, Life Staff, Plate, and I'll tank the whole game of New World. And I'll get 725 eye level. Oh, it's a beautiful day out there. I'm going to do a long session today, though. Oh, I can use my boomerang now. Yay! Let's write a range macro. That's good. That saves me time. I guess I'll turn the sound effects off because of the goddamn fireworks. So annoying. I wish Bastock owned Bastock. We don't even own Bastock. God damn it, we don't have anything. Oh well. Now I have to go get another quest, I think, and it's going to tell me to go to, like, somewhere. I just don't remember where. Or it's going to tell me to get something. I think it's Cadavs, but I'm not ready for Cadavs yet. What other MMO is classically good like this? There's like only, I think, like 14, but I can't get a hardcore experience out of 14. So I don't know. I want a strong melee game, and I think it's New World. Okay, so... Oh no, I have to go talk to the gate guard. I forgot. Let's start the next part of it. I know that I need rank 3 for the airships, or I can't get around really. Not too easy, and so I want to start that process early. Yeah, I'll take a... Okay, go talk to Sid in Metalworks. I'm gonna go do that. Yeah, we're doing good here, making up for the loss of those Tristans. Excuse me. Get in. Yeah, I was thinking like Skyrim has good melee. Even Oblivion has good melee, but yeah, it's not good enough. No, I'm looking for like an MMO, and I don't think they make them this good. EvE, FFXI, and WoW. That's it. Trying to think of other base builders, like, you know, like Rust. Rust is good. It's hard to get the desire to log into hardcore zombies because there's no people. And anywhere else just wipes the work. I want some other classic MMO like this, but it's not old school RuneScape because that doesn't give you hardcore either. And it's like, I don't know, I don't really like RuneScape. I mean, I do. It's an okay game, but it's too old and it's not really, you know, it's not really my thing. It's too old and too pixelated. Nice, my crystal sold pretty much immediately. So, I don't know why I came here. I was going to the metalworks. Oops. We'll log in and kill some skellies. This is the gameplay I think I've been looking for a long time. It's weird.
Aggro.
You receive loot. Stringy wolf meat. You receive loot. Ruined leather scraps.
New World solo self-found. No, I like the auction house too much. No, that won't work. And I get like hardcore is cool.
Aggro.
No.
Scarlet Zealot attempts to run away in fear. You receive loot. Linen cloth. You receive loot. Scarlet insignia ring. You loot 5 copper.
Aggro.
Maybe PSO2?
Scarlet Zealot attempts to run away in fear.
Oh, gotta pay attention. There's some nice crossbow hits on him.
You receive loot. Patchwork pants. You loot 6 copper.
Any missionaries? There's the missionary. Does he heal? No.
Aggro.
Damn it.
You receive loot. Loose chain bracers.
You are really supposed to use your range weapon. It's definitely something you're supposed to do. Nice, I got another potion. Nice, I got like 5 potions now. Zealot. Looking for missionary. There's a missionary. Ah, itchy.
Aggro.
Oh, there goes Zealot. Uh-oh.
Scarlet Zealot attempts to run
That might not be too good. Oh, the other one leashed though. We're okay, we're okay. Right. I can always get him to leash. Ooh, this went south so quickly.
Scarlet Zealot attempts to run away in fear.
Nice.
You receive loot. Linen cloth.
Good time to level. Oh, good. I made my half of my Tristan back.
Loot. Minor healing potion. You loot 5 copper.
Drive active.
So, yeah, Scarlet Zealots and the boss himself. He's a level 9. So now I've got an advantage on these. If I get them both, I can leash one right now. So I'm going to try and get him. I'm going to try and get him with ranged is what I'm going to try and do. I don't have evasion, but yeah.
Scarlet Zealot attempts to run away in fear.
Docking permission requested.
You receive loot. Linen cloths 2.
I better shoot that one
You
too.
receive
Docking
Scarlet
request
insignia ring.
accepted.
I better go train and all that. I'm not really ready to do this fight yet. I'll come back when I'm like 2 levels higher. I don't have to kill the boss, or I do have to kill the boss. I don't know. Maybe I should kill the boss while I have the progress and I've emptied it out. I don't think I can get them without aggroing. Do I get sap now? I think I do. I think I've got to go back. It's kind of annoying, but I do. I think I've got to run back and train. It's unfortunate, but I'm not dying here. That's not happening. Last time I happened to luck out that somebody was here.
Aggro.
But a sap will work. A sap will work on the boss.
You receive loot. Fractured canine. You receive loot. Stringy wolf meat.
And then I could just sprint. Yeah, or I'm sorry. Sap can work on the ad, and I can kill the boss and just sprint out. That's a viable way to do it. It's not the preferred way. I would prefer to get help or just come back in like 3 levels when they're like a little... I don't know. I think you're supposed to actually stay here and kill for a while. And I may do that. I have not done that yet.
You receive loot. Light leather. You receive loot. Light leather. You receive loot. Light leather.
I think I'm supposed to go to Stormwind. But I don't want to yet. Oh, I can go kill level 7s. And that's what I will do until I'm a level 11, like a level 11. And then that stuff starts to get a little bit more trivial. Because they'll still really get me XP, I think. There's a pellet rifle. But I mean, it's about the same. I think it'll sell well. So I'm going to mail it off. I mean, along with like everything else. Oh, nice. Yeah, I can make more first aid. Okay, I'm going to turn off the repetitive music. So I am going to the Metalworks to see Sid. Oh, wait. Oops. I went in the wrong way, huh? There. And you are dumping ore on dock. Oh, shit. Did you freeze? No.
Warp drive active.
Okay, so...
You feel rested.
Gotta go upstairs. for this elevator, but it's alright. Okay, good. Now we can go upstairs and train.
With the sanction of Lord Varamathras, the Deathstalker's numbers grow. More blades to strike at our enemies when they least expect it. Adventurer? Not quite what I was expecting, considering Karkad himself has taken an interest to you. Looks can be deceiving, though, right? Either way, you should go see him as soon as possible. You wouldn't want to know what happened to the last few that chose to ignore his summons.
Yeah, I want to get into custom and run high, super high difficulty. Oh, yep, gotta go upstairs and train. Hopefully I have enough silver.
With the sanction of Lord Varamathras, the Deathstalker's numbers grow.
Slice and dice, rank
Dual wield and sap.
You have learned a new ability, sprint, rank 1.
There's all the tools I need to go do what I need to do.
You have learned a new ability, sap, rank 1.
I can buy a second sword. I have slice and dice now. And I can run my sustained macro. And now we go back out. Oh no, I have to buy a sword. Oops, I forgot. How's this going? I'm upstairs and I want to go see Sid, which I think is in here. Oops, now you're blocking this sometimes, so I've got to drag you over, but yeah. So, let's see. Sid. Good, there's my cutscene. Eternity's not working because of this bubble mod. I'm gonna get rid of it, I think. Okay, so what else do we do?
Aggro.
You feel normal.
You receive loot. Fractured canine. You receive loot. Stringy wolf meat. You receive loot. Ruined leather scraps.
Oh yeah, you have to go into Dangrif Wadi, past some goblins with sneak and invis, which is terrifying. Or, well, I don't know, it's not terrifying, it's just I'll have to actually go and do the mission. Oops, I'm going the wrong way. There we go.
Your auction of weak troll's blood potion sold.
Oh, good money. Oh, I didn't buy the second sword. I just keep forgetting. Over and over again. Buy the sword. Buy the sword.
You create light leather. You create light leather. You create light leather.
Okay, so now we can go back to leveling. I have to buy a sword. Gladius. Yay. And now we go back out. You have to get out of Bastock, and I prefer to do that while she's in town. So run back to the inn. Oh, did I get sprint? No, I didn't get sprint yet. Oh, I did. Oh, good. We got sprint. Yeah. I feel I got like most of my tool set now, which is good. Oh, the bronze mittens. Oops. Yeah, I mean, they're the same thing. I guess I should put the other stuff away, huh? I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter. Stuff's starting to sort of stack up. So yeah, I guess I get to go back out. Grab Signet on the way. No, between these two, this is a very good hardcore session.
You feel rested.
Good. Permadeath Vintage story could be pretty fucking good. I don't know how you would I don't know, like yeah, that would be, but I don't want too immersive is the problem. I'm in markets, so yeah, I suppose, yeah, like bees. These are the exact same bees, right? Yeah, they're like still like level 1 bees, yeah. But no, I prefer the mines approach. Oh, I have steel now, huh? Yeah, I do. I need to start stealing. Nice. Let's get that running. I'll just start putting it on every attack macro now. Oh, you didn't save or what? Oh, no, you just put it on the wrong one. Oops, there. Wait, attack 1. Wait, 5. JA, steel. T. You know, I installed the game recently that I want to go look at the options of. What is it? It's
Rest your weary bones for a spell.
I guess I'll cook since I'm here. Here we go. Back to the bees.
Charred wolf meat. You create charred wolf meat. You create charred wolf meat. You create charred wolf meat.
Okay, so what else? I'm gonna sell that stuff.
Rest your weary bones for a spell.
Yeah, here.
What can you do at an inn? Well, when you stay at an inn, you rest very comfortably. Because of this, you will become well rested much more quickly than you would in the wilderness. When you are well rested, you learn more from experience. You may also speak with any innkeeper to get a hearthstone, and can later use the hearthstone in order to quickly return to that inn. Rest your weary bones for a spell. I can train you in first aid techniques.
Linen bandage. You create 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 linen bandage.
Yeah, I suppose I should keep kind of scumbagging XP till I ding 200 and then go to custom worlds, but I mean, it's still not the same. It's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for auto battlers, sort of. I got to 43, but I can't. Oh yeah, train out first day 40, but yeah, first day.
You have learned how to create a new item, heavy linen bandage.
Nice. I'm gonna sell these linen bandages.
Rest your weary bones for a spell.
There was some money. That's good.
What are you looking for?
Aquarius or whatever. "4 o'clock and all is well." Alright, so what do we do now? We keep grinding. I am out at the thing, but I'm not mining, and I should be. And also, that needs to be off. There we go. And we will fight Huge Hornet.
Aggro.
You receive loot. Stringy wolf meat. You receive loot. Light leather.
I bet if I spend enough time there, I bet I see somebody who will help me with the boss.
Aggro.
You receive loot. Ruined pelt. You receive loot. Ruined leather scraps.
Aggro.
You receive loot. Stringy wolf meat. You receive loot. Ruined leather scraps.
That's the wrong sap.
Aggro.
Yep.
You receive loot. Light leather.
guess I'm going west. Oops. Well, I got up to like, you know, more than half what I did when I died. It's good. I will persevere with this character. I will make sure.
Aggro.
Scarlet missionary attempts to run away in fear. You loot 2 copper.
Aggro.
You receive loot, practice sword. You receive loot, stringy wolf meat. You receive loot, ruined leather scraps.
Aggro.
Scarlet zealot attempts to run away in fear. You receive loot, linen cloth. You receive loot, scarlet insignia ring. You loot 14 copper.
Aggro.
You receive loot, stringy wolf meat. You receive loot, light leather.
Aggro.
Scarlet zealot attempts to run away in fear. You loot 10 copper.
You have invited Leo Suzy to join your group. Dungeon difficulty set to normal.
Aggro.
Leo Suzy joins the party.
Scarlet zealot attempts to run away in fear. Letsusa says, RT1 Questy, 3/3 Scarlet Zealot 49 at war with the Scarlet Crusade, 370. You receive loot,
Aggro.
Scarlet Insignia ring. Your share of the loot is 2 copper. Letsusa receives loot, linen cloths 2. Your share of the loot is 1 copper. Your share of the loot is 3 copper.
Aggro. Aggro.
Captain Perrine attempts to run away in fear. Letsusa says, RT1 Questy, 1/1 Captain Perrine 49 at war with the Scarlet Crusade, 370. Your share of the loot is 12 copper.
Your group has been disbanded.
Your share of the loot is 3 copper.
Aggro.
Scarlet missionary attempts to run away in fear. You receive loot, Scarlet Insignia ring. You loot 10 copper.
Aggro.
Scarlet missionary attempts to run away in fear. You loot 12 copper.
Aggro.
You receive loot, ruined pelt. You receive loot, meaty batwing.
Meaty
You receive
batwing.
loot, light leather.
Meaty batwing Batman.
Aggro.
Scarlet missionary attempts to run away in fear. You receive loot, Darnishion blue. You loot 2 copper.
Aggro.
Scarlet missionary attempts to run away in fear. You receive loot, Scarlet insignia ring.
Aggro.
You loot 5 copper. Scarlet zealot attempts to run away in fear. You receive loot, journeyman's belt. You loot 10 copper.
Aggro.
Scarlet missionary attempts to run away in fear. You loot 12 copper.
Aggro.
Let's remember about Dofus.
You receive loot, light leather.
No, this isn't it. There, I pay for my my Tristan that I lost. Let me get 2 more and I'll pay for the other one I lost, and then I'll be moving forward again.
Aggro.
Scarlet missionary attempts to run away in fear. You receive loot, Scarlet insignia ring. You loot 13 copper.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Always good.
Aggro.
You loot 11 copper.
Oh, wait, no, I don't want to go around the front of it. Oh, Rasan the Kneeler popped. Let's go kill him.
Aggro.
Yeah, he took a potion, but I got him.
Cadet belt.
It was
You receive
good.
loot,
Nope.
patch of bad hair.
Fucking annoying.
You receive loot. Ruined pelt.
Patch of butt hair.
You receive loot. Meaty batwing.
I was like, patch of butt hair. Gross. Patch of butt hair. I was like, patch of butt hair. Patch of bat hair. That's kind of gross too. I don't really need bat hair.
Aggro.
He scared me, I'm not going to lie. But I felt like I was in control of this situation. Like I could blind him if I needed to.
Scarlet Zealot attempts to run away in fear. You receive loot. Linen cloths 2. You loot 10 copper.
Oh, you're not dropping this last ring. It's so annoying. Drop this last ring, motherfucker. Drop this last ring.
Aggro.
No, this isn't it. I know that game's not it. Oh, come back here.
You loot 12 copper.
You won't give me my ring. I hate you.
Aggro.
Scarlet Zealot attempts to run away in fear. You loot 13 copper.
Aggro.
Scarlet Missionary attempts to run away in fear. You loot 1 copper.
Aggro.
Scarlet Zealot attempts to run away in fear. You receive loot. Linen cloth. You loot 14 copper.
There, did you finish? No.
Aggro.
You receive loot. Scarlet insignia.
There it is.
You loot 3 copper.
Aggro.
You receive loot. Light leather.
Oh. Oops. Except this escorting Erland, which is this direction, yeah. I was like, wait, are you taking me in the wrong direction? Okay. Wait, I have 4 turn-ins now. Which I guess I'd better go do. Before I go do this. Yeah, so... Hearth back. Oh, good. This will be some income and XP.
Captain Perrine's death will undoubtedly
Experience
please
gained
the Dark
775.
Lady. You have performed your duty well,
Received.
adventurer.
Quest
We are
accepted.
still
At war with the Scarlet
and the
Crusade.
Scarlet Crusade grows in strength. The report executor Aaron sent me
Proof of demise
indicates
completed.
Scarlet Crusaders have been raiding from
Experience
the
gained
ruined tower in
625.
southeastern Tirisfal near the
Received
Balnir
1 silver,
farmstead
75 copper.
under the command of Captain Vashon. Kill Vashon along with 5
That's my
Scarlet
cell.
Friars. It should prove to be a devastating blow to the Crusade. Varim Mathras would be proud. You serve your leaders well, adventurer.
No, that's stupid. That's a waste. But that thing is worth it. To lesson 9. Oh dear God, that is so many fucking ships. Get me out of here. Go, go, go.
Warp drive active.
No, no, go, 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 go. Jump, 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 jump. I don't know why that many elite states are there, but okay.
You feel rested.
whiskey and about 17 poker chips. By the time he was politely asked not to gamble at the Atomic Wrangler anymore, he had a few thousand caps to his name.
And I got a lot of messages about those who got surprise access to the New World Eternum beta, as it seems to have launched or perhaps leaked a little bit early, and they were actually able to play it before it got shut down. The good news is that if you missed this accidental weekend, the real beta kicks off this week on Friday the 13th. So
You are now AFK,
not
away
too
from
much
keyboard.
longer now. Now, I'm really
You are no
excited
longer
about the
AFK.
release of New Eternum for many reasons. The first of which is I really do actually enjoy this game. I thought I'd make this video really talking about the 7 reasons why I think you should play New World Eternum and the 3 reasons why you shouldn't. So hello everyone and welcome to another New World video. If you enjoy New World or MMORPGs, this is what you can expect from this channel. This is what this channel is all about. And if you end up enjoying the content here, and if I earn your sub, sound off in the comments below so I can welcome you just like these 2 all-stars, Lane the Bot and Primus Z. Sounded off in the comments. Welcome in, guys, and for those of you who are new around here, thank you so much for checking out this video, and for those of you who are subscribed, thanks so much for coming back as well. I do really want to thank everybody for the opportunity
Your skill
to
has
have these
increased.
discussions with you guys, but all that being said, let's get into it. Number 1 is instantly apparent when you step into the world of Eternum, and it's the visuals. The visuals of this game immerse you, the player, in them completely. And this is also because some elements of the UI are minimalist, meaning the world truly is the center of attention. The true character, I think, in this game is the island of Eternum itself, and the visuals make that happen. Now, visuals don't mean anything if the gameplay isn't good, but they can really truly elevate the game's experience by having some of the best visuals on the market to date. In fact, that is one of the things that sets New World apart from, I think, the majority of MMORPGs and action RPGs out there. There are obvious exceptions, but when you look at the top tier, highest played MMORPGs, well, they're all on the older side. So New World has a clear, distinct advantage when it comes to the visuals, and you're going to feel that whether you're playing on console or whether you're playing on PC. This is further enhanced by the second reason here, and it's the sound design. So not only does the game look beautiful, but the sound brings everything together. If you have the opportunity to play this game with headphones, do so, because it will immerse you into the world. But even if you don't have headphones, you're going to hear and feel the sound of the axe hitting the tree. You're going to hear and feel the sound of the pick hitting the rock or the ore. And it's those moments that truly make this game feel alive. Combining this all together while you're out playing, you'll hear others hitting various different things, and it will make you feel, even if you're not actively working together, connected. This also then gets extended to voice acting and the music in this game. I honestly think that Amazon has spared no expense when it comes to both the visuals and sound designs. There's some knock-on effects, and we'll talk about that in one of the reasons why maybe you want to skip this game overall. And this brings me to my third reason. It's an action RPG. When you look at the landscape of MMOs, the action RPG MMO is few and far between, and I don't think I've seen or played one that does everything so well together. But it also, in this case, has PvP, and I'm combining the action RPG and PvP segment here because it is also optional PvP. You have various different modes that if you want to PvP, you can do so. And I think PvP is a really good offering, both for those who want it, but also while you wait for more PvE content to drop. It isn't any breaking news that the PvE players severely outnumber PvP players, and that's why you see 100% focused PvP MMOs struggle. But I think PvP is an important aspect that does hold players over month, and that helps drive a big part of the community. And it's that action RPG, both with the PvE and with the PvP, that truly, I think, set this game apart from the
Your skill
older
has
MMOs
increased.
out there. Not just with the visuals, not just with the sound design, but with how the game plays. And I think that's a very important thing that you should be aware of. Number 4 is I call this game a sand park. That is a sandbox MMO and a theme park MMO joined together. We talked a little bit about PvP in the last segment here, and what that does mean is that even if you're not actively participating
Your skill has increased.
in a war, you're still having some level of effect because this game does have a player-driven economy. It does have the ability for players to trade. It does have these communications, and obviously this does mean that having a community and people to play with can help extend the fun of the game itself. It isn't the be-all, end-all, but it's something that really helps whenever you're waiting for new content to drop. Theme parks are easily understandable. They're the language of the MMO. If you think about MMORPGs being a language, they are the English language when it's all said and done. People immediately understand quests, they understand how to sit down and play the game, they understand various different loot grinds. Sandbox requires more player-driven direction, and it gives you more freedom to do so, and New World combines these two together. And this brings me to my 5th point here. Dollar per hour of joy. Most of the people who actually hate on New World have thousands of hours in the game, and they will push back on new players who say they're having fun. Oh, just
Your
wait
skill
till you
has
put in
increased.
1,000 hours or 2,000 hours, and you won't be saying the same thing. Well, yeah, like, what game can you put 1,000 hours into? And on that 1,000th hour, you're like, yep, this is just as good as hour 1. Maybe they exist, but maybe I just haven't found them yet. If you know of a game that's like that for you, sound off below. I'd be very curious to see if we align, or if there's just a game that's escaping my imagination right now. But then when you put it all together in terms of math, if you do put 1,000 hours into New World Eternum and it cost you $40 or $60, depending on what version that you purchased, that's a heck of a return on value, especially when you don't have a monthly sub, especially when you don't have to participate in any of the additional monetization methods that the game has, namely its battle pass or its cosmetic shop. I think New World still to this day, with some exceptions, especially when it comes to the battle pass and that FOMO that these games tend to introduce, and FOMO, for those of you who aren't keeping score at home, is the fear of missing out. It's that artificial sense that you have to be playing the game that I don't think these games actually need. I think they actually work against it. But that being said, I think that from $1 per hour of joy, it is very clear to see that you can have an incredible experience, and if you're not having fun, you can set the game down and you're not going to be punished when you return to the game at some point in the future. And that brings me to number 6. This is
and it costs nothing to return.
Players, but new players are going to have a streamlined approach. There's some benefits here, namely cross-play. There isn't cross-progression, which I think is a kind of a weakness of this release.
Cross-progression?
Cross-play, it means that you and your friends can play together. There appears to be dedicated servers that are going to be just console exclusive servers, which is a thing. You can choose to go to that. You're not going to be forced to go to that. New players can join legacy servers. Legacy players can start characters on these different servers, and if you want to play on console with console players and not have to worry about PC players, it's an option for you. We'll have to see what happens over the long run, because the game also internally supports cross-region, cross-world matchmaking, which is a huge win. So the streamlined approach with matchmaking, with crossplay, with consoles does all add up to a much more easy to get into experience than some of the older MMOs out there. The other thing you also have is with controller support, you have class selection. This is for the new players out there. This does not mean that your builds are limited. You still can step into the sandbox. You can still make whatever build that you want to build, how crazy you want to build it, chase after that perfect roll of whatever item. But when you start the game, you're presented with several different builds, which makes it easy so you can get into the weapon that you want to without having to rely on RNG or finding the weapon out in the open world. I think that's a brilliant approach, especially for players who are brand new, who know nothing about this game. And that brings me to the number 7 reason why you should check out New World Eternum. The story. Honestly, I think it's a really interesting story. Amazon has invested heavily into the story of this game. That's cutscenes, voice acting, and All of it combined.
Docking
And
permission
honestly,
requested.
they still
Docking
let you,
request
the player,
accepted.
drive and choose what you want and what kind of experience that you want. Meaning, if you want to play this game kind of as a standalone RPG with a little bit of multiplayer, you can do so. You're not going to be forced to participate in the multiplayer. But this is where I get excited, because this goes back to the Sand Park, is that there's an asynchronous multiplayer that's happening all the time. So even if you're a strictly solo player and you're just there to experience the story and the world, you're still participating in the economy. You're still killing monsters and having an effect. There is a big investment into the open world nature of this game, and like that, there's also the ability to get into content quickly through matchmaking if you choose, and that's something that you want to do. But now that brings us to 3 potential reasons why you perhaps want to skip New World Eternum. First, New World Eternum isn't actually about October. Until we have a roadmap to go off of, I don't know yet what follows the October update. Are they going to give us an expansion every year like ESO? And there's been some hints about that. As the hype dies down, as hype will die down, what do we tell players to look forward to? And as a content creator who focuses in on MMOs and talks a lot about New World,
Discovered the Shining Strand, 100
helpful,
experience
even
game.
if we don't know what's in the expansion, to say, hey, October 2025, there's going to be an expansion. And between then, here's kind of the seasonal update milestones and what they're going to be working on adding in. Are we getting new weapons? Are we doing this? What's the plan here? Those are things that can get a lot of people excited. And we know there are other weapons that are being worked on. We know there are things that are being worked on, but it would really help to kind of have at least a rough estimate. Now, that being said, it would be even better if they also said October 2026. There's also going to be an expansion. So that way, again, when that hype dies down, when the inevitable this game is dead, conversation happens online around online games that don't have world-shattering number of populations stick with them for an insane amount of time. So when games aren't the exception, they are the rule in this case. Yeah, it would help to be like, yeah, there's going to be an update. And ESO has done that without
won't leave, and they eye me evilly every time I step foot out that door. I must be incredibly hungry to think I'm worth eating. I have to report to my teammate, the Death Stalker, Renee.
If they want to say, and then from there, we're going to just keep you guys up to date at that
I am
point.
under attack.
That's perfectly fine. They have committed to a 10-year plan, and it's very important for them and any games as a service game that they plan to launch that they stick with that commitment. And so New World, I don't think, is going away unless, for some reason, Amazon just wants to ruin every amount of goodwill that they have for any of their future games. This brings me perfectly to the second issue of the game, and that's the trust.
God damn it.
New World Eternum to its veteran players. I think what they did at the Summer Games Fest was the right call for new players. But before then, they should have had that conversation with us. They should have gotten our buy-in on the reasons why this is going to be good for the community. The main reason is this is going to bring in a lot more players, giving a lot more access to this game. And access when it comes to MMOs is important because gamers function like electricity. Electricity operates off of a simple rule: the path of least resistance. That is where electricity goes, wherever it is the most efficient to get. And as much as a game can be described as fun and more, it has to separate itself. It has to stand out among the crowd. And when it comes to marketing behind that game, it's important to be open, honest, and communicative, because one pillar of MMOs in games as a service is trust. And Amazon is going to have to do a lot of work behind that to build that back up. I think it would have been much cheaper if they did it another way, but those were the decisions that were made. Hopefully those are lessons that they can pick up and learn from. But
thank you, Ginger Prime. I'd like to sub to your channel.
Because I don't. I hope that they can win me back in that degree, because I do think this game is worth it. It's a fun experience. I do not regret spending money on it, but I do have to call out the piss poor decisions when it comes to marketing. And this brings me to the third reason why you should potentially skip this game. First and foremost, this is actually a positive for me, but I know that I'm not in the majority when it comes to this. Player trading, player-driven economies, sandbox design, those have their own downsides. Namely, this is going to always continue to invite bots and RMT into your game, and players will use RMT to pay and win. That in and of itself, the only cure for it is to fundamentally remove one of the most interesting aspects of MMORPGs, and it's the ability to trade with each other. This means that streamers, content creators, this means that friend groups will have a distinct advantage over solo players in some respects, in some pieces of content. And so that pressure will maybe be felt. Now, again, I think that if you take these systems away, that you end up lowering the quality of your game and experience, and you end up seeing kind of what we've seen with the likes of Blue Protocol and more, where games just don't resonate like they used to. It doesn't feel like it used to, because you remember the past with nostalgia and rose-tinted goggles, and you don't remember that, yes, you had to log into Final Fantasy XI, and you had to put in the time and effort to find a group. And yes, that led to some really great moments, but it also led to a lot of people just going and finding something else. Path of least resistance is a thing, and the competition out there is fierce. That isn't to say that you won't actually enjoy it. I would hope that you would give this game a try, especially when it comes to the player-driven economy, because I think that's something that adds a lot of value over the lifespan of the game. But it does require that the market needs to be watched. The bad actors that are trying to take advantage of that need to be looked at, and the balance within the market needs to be adjusted. But for me, it's a fun activity. I enjoy playing the role of a farmer, bringing things to the market, making money, and then using that money to, yes, get really kick-ass weapons and gear. That in and of itself means that everything that you're doing is progressing you towards your goals, sometimes more efficiently, sometimes less efficiently. And that also means that players are actually defining the value of the content as opposed to developers defining the value of the content. Meaning, developers don't have to artificially incentivize you to do something, because the market is doing that for them already, and the market is what's going to drive you to make those decisions as to what you want to do, how you want to have your fun, and what kind of path you want to take. But again, not everybody agrees with that, not everybody likes that approach, and to them I always say there's a lot of other games out there that will cater to that as well. New World hopefully will never become one of those, and if it does, you'll hear me rant about it here on the channel. I do want to say thank you so much everybody who joined me for today's video. Thank you so much for your time. Hopefully you got something good out of it. I'd love to know what reasons why you want to check out the game, or what reasons why you would skip the game, so you can sound off in those. We could do follow-up videos like we like to do in the videos that we make here on the channel. But now I think it's important that we transition into what I call the message of hope. This is where you and I kind of have a real discussion, a real talk. I want to encourage you to be the best person out there. And one of the reasons, and one of the things I see as somebody who loves video games, is I do believe that video game addiction is a real thing, and we often can use video games as a replacement for insert kind of our life goals. The concern I have from, man to man is that there runs the risk that you might find yourself continually to invest in your own misery. That isn't to say playing video games makes you miserable. That isn't to say that you will become miserable, but it's to challenge you to find that right balance in your life. Now, Marcus Aurelius wrote, "Comfort is..."
Oh my God, you're going with stoicism.
And one of the things that I think we're uniquely built for, that we're made for, is to push ourselves out of our comfort zone. That's where we end up finding a lot of joy. So whether a game delivers or doesn't deliver, whether something goes our way or doesn't go our way,
recipe for death.
The real point that I want to make
Experience gained 625.
Always
Receive 2 silver, 50 copper.
Not give up on
My
yourself.
studies have proven that spider blood combined with a toxin-derived word
simple
is bear heart.
belief.
Ah,
If you
Quest
believe that
accepted.
you can,
Supplying vesiculture.
or if you believe that you can't, you're right. That is one of the key defining characteristics of people who succeed in life. It isn't
A
to
couple
say that
weeks
they
ago,
haven't
2
failed.
of our death actors, Rain and
Quest
Clem Yorick,
accepted.
were
The dead
sent
fields.
on a reconnaissance mission
failed
through northern
many
Silverpine.
times before they
We have not
eventually
heard from
hit
them.
that level
They
of
may
success
have become
that
victim to the
brings you into the
scourge,
forefront
though
of
if that
your
is
mind.
true,
Why
then
are
I
you
want
thinking
it
about that individual?
confirmed.
Well, I
Find
would guarantee
these
you
death
that they have
stalkers.
suffered.
Their
they
first
have struggled.
objective was to
They
scout
didn't
the
give up on
farms in
themselves, and I
northern
don't want you to give up
Silverpine.
on yourself
You
or
should
your
begin
dreams.
your search there.
Challenge
Quest
yourself
accepted.
today
Prove your
Our
worth.
initial
to
Lady
make
Silk.
one simple easy change. I like to bring up 3 ideas for those out there struggling, especially if you're struggling with depression. That's something that I have in the past, and this is something that I found.
Where did this go? This was like a New World video. Now you're talking about like depression, dude. Like, I don't know. I'm sorry, but...
And welcome back to Nuclear Builds. I am Nuclear.
Greetings.
And you are about to get my 1,000-hour max day
Experience gained 210.
Now I have to admit this is a technical 1,000 hours
to the
because
Undercity.
I have 2 accounts that I play simultaneously.
Quest accepted.
Either way,
Right
my
to the
main account
Undercity.
still has a whopping 655 hours of gameplay. On top of that, I started playing this game when it launched on June 18th. Quick math, 68 days since launch, 1,632 hours of available time, 655 hours.
This man lived, breathed, and fucking smoked PAX Day.
50 hours, 450 plus 6.
God damn it, you're so annoying. Constantly talk over.
55 is 1105 approximately of gameplay experience. Now,
And like 1/3 of it was AFK, and 1/3 of it was production, and the other third was gameplay.
using only the legit time,
Like
that's
me.
nearly 12 hours per day for 2 months straight. And the rest of the time, I edit these dog water videos. Right away, let's start with the price. This game costs $40 for the base edition or Journeyman, $60 for Artisan, and $100 for Master, each coming with an increasing amount of perks. We're mainly focused on the Master edition for one reason: these sweet plots of land. In my opinion, this is what you're buying. I bought the Master's edition 4 times, totaling $400 and 16 plots of land to build on. I would recommend, if you're going to buy this game in the future, you pay attention to the number of plots of land you're getting, and at a minimum, get the Artisan version of the game so that you at least have 2 plots of land, which is kind of the bare minimum because some of these crafting stations are thick. Now, you also get these extra buildings.
Listen to how he immediately talks about swiping. Listen to him. The first thing he says is, all right, now get ready to swipe. And it's like, no. I'll go back to New World before I do that. No.
Which is a good way to get my money, so well done, devs. And they actually look pretty decent in game too. Now, before you run away from that price tag, let's look at some of the key features that might make this game worth your time and money. The first thing to consider is PAX Day's gameplay style, specifically the freedom that is given to you as a player in this massive, beautiful, dangerous, peaceful open world survival sandbox. Whether you're a casual gamer who just likes to build and craft like me, or you prefer to
Or if you prefer to kill things all day.
explore dungeons, caves, and engage in PvP combat, PAX Day lets you decide
PvP footage combat not found.
how to spend your time. The second key feature that might pique your interest is that the devs have clearly stated their focus on the social environment of the game. To clarify, the game is meant to be played together in large groups or clans to overcome the insane amount of grind. So if you're just the most social of little butterflies, then this game is for you, as you team up with friends to establish a thriving community that is 100% player built. Which leads me to the third and final key feature of this game, which of course is building.
You loot 17 copper. You receive loot, light letter.
Aggro.
A few things to note about building are that the overall style of the building pieces you are given look clean and mesh together to create an overall very pleasing
You receive
aesthetic.
loot, grizzled bear heart.
The color-coded structural support system is easily understood, while the magnet or snapping system is easy to use.
You receive loot, light letter.
Aggro.
If those key features didn't sell you on this game, but you are on the fence, then this list of pros and cons might just tip your scale. First, let's cover the list of pros that I deem noteworthy after 1,000 man-hours. Number 1, graphics. The graphics in this game are gorgeous. Although the lighting needs work and there are other occasional graphics glitches, overall this has been an incredibly visually appealing journey so far. Second is decay, or lack thereof. Your base does not slowly break down over time without some upkeep requirement, like Rust or other similar gimmicks. And unlike Rust, there are no raids, so you don't have to worry about building an epic castle just for some Chad to offline raid you and steal all your loot. The third and final pro that I'd like to bring up is that you are on display. For me, this was a big deal. I've always played solo survival games and built mega bases for no one to ever see. Now, when I build in this MMORPG style game, passerbys and neighbors get to see my hard work in action, and vice versa. I have had countless people just stop in and comment on my build as I go. That to me is worth a lot more than $400. Okay, the cons. I have a list of cons a mile long, but the game is in early access, so we'll just take the main 3 issues that I noticed. If you
combat.
Day, then you probably already know that the number 1 complaint is the combat. Exciting as RuneScape. However, PAX Day does have 14 different combat skills with their associated arsenal of weaponry for you to choose from. Having no dodge mechanic built into the game leaves you playing an intricate dance back and forth in front of your enemy, trying to get them to miss, so they won't deplete your stamina when you inevitably block the hit with your shield. When you do land a hit or take a hit, it feels less impactful than my golf swing. But forget combat. Devs have stated that they're going to be essentially overhauling the entire combat system. Let's move on to con number 2, the grind. The grind in this game is real. The grind in this game is so real, I cannot recommend it unless you are ready. Like really, really ready. Or if you're in a big clan working together. I'm no stranger to grindy survival games that require countless hours of resource harvesting and crafting to make any significant progress. Looking at you, subsistence. But PAX Day definitely kicks that grind into 8th gear, with 16 crafting skills that all require your time and resources. A lot of your time in PAX Day will be what you see on screen. Collecting things and crafting things. I'm not saying this is bad, that's the gimmick. That's the same gameplay loop for every survival crafting game ever. I'm listing this as a major con because not everyone has the time required for this level of grind. However, I do, so if you want to see me suffering through this grind entirely solo, go check out my solo series playlist and point and laugh while I suffer so you don't have to. Getting back on track, the third and final con I want to mention is third-person building. For me, this is an incredible nuisance. The camera is fighting against you half the time, which slows down the building process significantly when I can't see what I'm trying to place. This can be mitigated by repositioning, but it's still a huge pain. So if you're a builder like me, this will test your patience. Alright, well I know that was quick, but in conclusion, PAX Day.
There's no first person.
Taking into account numerous variables not mentioned in this video, I would recommend this to the right players. If you don't have a lot of free time, probably not.
This guy was good. He was full of himself, but I mean, I'm full of myself. I think it's a requirement for the fucking job. I think he's probably a successful streamer and this is just his side job.
Aggro.
Something about the younger age. They're just easier about taking the money for this. I struggle with that a bit. I don't know. For me, it's a passion. It's an art form.
You loot 10 copper. You receive loot, light leather.
Oh, accept wild hearts. Okay, but where is that though? Accept wild hearts. Wait, what do you mean accept wild hearts? Where's that? Manham mace, burnt leather gloves. Nice, that's an upgrade. Make me an armor kit.
You create light armor kit.
Oh, and make me a pair of pants too. And make me
hand-stitched leather pants.
Make me another light armor kit.
You create light armor kit.
Okay, let's stealth up and go get a bee. What level am I now? I'm level 7. It kind of slowed down a little bit, but that's okay. I mean, that's what happens.
Aggro.
You loot 8 copper. You receive loot, light leather.
If you do have time, then PAX Day is genuinely a fun and rewarding experience. I've had a blast so far and plan to continue my solo series going into the foreseeable future. In summary, if you like building and can tolerate a lot of grind, then PAX Day is a must play.
I mean, how can you make that statement when the combat's bad? I mean, I don't know, man. I don't think you can make that fucking statement. The same way I think that like Mortal isn't really a good game until it has real building. What was the point of chopping all those goddamn trees if you can't even like build? It's so stupid. Oh, am I okay? Yeah, I'm okay. Die you. Man, PAX should not have left alpha. There's just much too missing. I started maybe a week after the server completely dead of all life. I did 2 days, and after throwing 20,000 spears on the ground, I left. Now, instead of being excited for the game's future, I resent that I paid for such an unfinished product. Yep. My version doesn't show the hours. He's talking about Steam. Is Enshrouded delivering on its roadmap?
Back to Pratfall. Today, we wanted to step back
and have a little recap of the roadmap we received back in March of this year.
Now, we've been absolutely spoiled with content since Enshrouded entered early access, but we thought it'd be fun to take a little look at all the new things we've seen added to the game, as well as the things that are yet to come.
So without further ado, let's take a
Oh,
look.
son of Aragorn, where is he?
So the first major update
Just
that we
run
had, of course,
away.
was the beautiful Hollow Halls dungeons. That came out. We've got that in the bag. That was the first one, wasn't it, Ben?
Yeah, so it's the first thing on the roadmap, and probably the biggest thing that we've had so far as a whole. In terms of like one item on the roadmap, the Hollow Halls dungeons is probably the biggest one. Like, we got 4 massive, unique dungeons. They're all very fun, they're all very frustrating, depending on who you are and how good you are at the game.
Yeah, I think that was...
Oh, I
definitely
didn't
big
get
thing
the
they wanted to,
flight
sort of
path,
start
and I
with
need it.
with the updates, and they definitely
I
did.
went the wrong way.
So next up we have Steam Deck support. Now, I believe that's been added. Neither of us obviously have a Steam Deck, so we haven't tried that, but I believe it's been added to the game now. Next up we have performance improvements. We definitely got some of these in the Hollow Halls update. That's right, isn't it?
We did, yeah.
Yeah, it does look better. It looks better now.
There's no like specifics on the roadmap.
Wow, the performance does look better, yeah.
Things that was mentioned in like the trailer for the Hollow Halls.
Where is he,
But that's
though?
obviously one of those points that we'll see, you know, performance improvements with every update as we go forward anyway.
Yeah, and that, I mean, after that we have smoother high FPS gameplay, which is kind of along the same lines. Again, that came with the Hollow Halls, I believe.
Yeah, there's a fair few of those points in the roadmap where they may have been highlighted in specific updates, but there are certain things that will be progressively improved. Now, location improvements. This is another one of those. So I believe in every single update that they've released, they've modified some areas of the map to some extent.
Yeah, the weird thing about this is I know they've put in work, sort of reworking these locations, but I couldn't tell you a single one that they've reworked. I know you have a base on one of your worlds right next to
Fort Kelvin.
the location. Fort Kelvin, that was it. Right next to that, so obviously you loaded into the game after the update and was like, what is this?
Yes.
For me personally, like you say, I'm pretty sure they've done it with every update. I couldn't tell you anything other than that, and I'm kind of ashamed of myself, if I'm being honest, because
I mean,
they've put a lot of work in.
Yeah, to be fair though, I feel like it's one of those things where unless they have changed a part of the map that you have come past a lot, that you've been in a lot, it's one of those things that you're not necessarily going to notice. But you know, they're welcome improvements regardless. I know they've changed a few cities, and I know, like with Fort Kelvin, for example, they modified the city, modified some of the block choices, as well as modifying some of the terrain around it. So I imagine they will continue to do that gradually as they expand the map further. So improved loot UI. This was one thing that they got on very, very quickly. I believe, I can't really remember how it used to work. Was it almost like a chest?
Received
It's weird, isn't it? We've been so spoiled.
Yeah, it's hard to remember. I think it used to work similarly to a chest where you'd open their inventory, whereas now it's like a little overlay that appears in the middle of the screen showing what loot is on the dead enemy.
That sounds about right, yeah. It's weird, isn't it? These quality of life things that come just periodically over the months. You do tend to forget what it was like before.
Yeah, you get so used to them very quickly. So next we have another welcome addition that's been in the game for a while, which is workshops crafting from magic chests. So that just made things a lot easier for us when we are, you know, smelting things to be able to just grab things straight out of the magic chests into these crafting placeables.
Yeah, it was absolutely needed, and it came very early on, which was nice. Came with the Hollow Halls. I think, you know, most people, if they were looking at
your interruption is costing me valuable time. This had better be good.
Massively impact the game. That would be one of them.
Yeah, and again, it's another one of those things where I can't really remember us not being able to do that at this point. Similarly as well, we have better stack splitting. So this was one thing that was genuinely a little bit infuriating early on, wasn't it, Ben?
It was a bit frustrating. What was it? You could either split it in half or you could take one.
Yes, I think that's right.
Again, we take it for granted now because the system now is fantastic. Can't fault it.
Now we come to our first point, Ben, that we don't have yet, and that is multiple NPC instances. So this would just work by, instead of just having one sort of placeable NPC per NPC, if that makes sense, you'd be able to have, you know, a carpenter in one base and a carpenter in another base. So they haven't implemented that just yet, but I imagine that can't be too far off.
Yeah, I think that will come in a huge update, possibly the next update, along with several other things that we'll touch on later on in the roadmap.
Yeah, I will just touch on that as well. As I've played the game more and more over the last sort of 6-7 months, whatever it's been, I can't say that, you know, not being able to have multiple NPC instances has caused me any issues. I mean, it'll be nice to be able to have that, but I definitely don't think, you know, not being able to do that has been a problem for me.
As you say, we've been playing the game for half a year or more now, and I think you just become accustomed to that after a while. It's just the way the game is.
Greetings.
And you know that
well
if you need to access certain things, you need to go back here on the map. Like, that's the base that has all the stuff.
Yeah.
You just kind of get used.
This game wasn't as good as I wanted it to be. They said it was going to be like PAX Day. It was not. They lied so bad. Thank you, Pratfall, for the excellent content for my stream. I would like to sub to your channel. Official DayZ servers are nuts. Socially, yeah. Skyman 2024 is awesome. No, it isn't. No, this is a good mix of stuff, like EvE. Oh wait, oh I'm out. Oh, I need you to go to the anomaly. You're gonna go to the first one now.
Warp drive active.
No, I don't want to stray. When I'm 10, I'll go up the hill. Oh, look, this was much easier. I'm gonna do some cooking training.
Cooking is a lifelong pursuit, and I see we share the same passion.
Spiced wolf meat.
You say there's a turn in here, but I don't see it. Must be on the top wrong. Oh, I see it. I should probably make a sandwich or something. I haven't eaten much.
Greetings and welcome.
Or, well, I guess I did eat tonight. I had a meal.
Me, I am happy to serve you. An order from the Sepulchre?
Received
Very
1
well.
silver, 75
It is an
copper.
honor to serve those who serve our dark
You
lady.
receive item. Gordon's crate.
I have placed the Sepulchre's
Quest
supplies
accepted, Michael
into
Garrett.
this crate. If you have already visited the Sepulchre and spoken with their Batmaster, then you may ride a bat back to him. Speak with the
Experience
Undercity's
gained.
Batmaster,
You receive
Michael
item.
Garrett.
Gordon's crate.
He can provide you with a bat
Quest
to the
accepted.
Sepulchre.
Return to Pardrig.
This crate must reach the
You feel
Sepulchre in
rested.
Silverpine. That is easily done. Our bats fly there.
Oh, wow, look, I almost dinged.
The Batmaster in the Sepulchre.
Oh,
Karos
yeah,
Reis.
my point.
If you have already met him, then I can give you a bat to fly back to.
Duh.
Our bats will
I'm
always
dumb.
fly to the Undercity, but to travel to more remote locales, their rider must first visit the area and speak with its Batmasters. You have met Karos in the Sepulchre.
Oh, some Drake hidden in a panther. What? Oh, you asshole. Well, I still made a lot of money. I lost another one today. Same guy. But it was the same system. It stuck me in the same system again. He probably just lives here. Fucking annoying. Yeah, I wish I cared, but I don't. I don't care about you. I care about the frustration. Yeah. What can I do? Still making more money than I'm losing, so that's EvE. There's always a bigger fish. I'm gonna spend some money on this.
I can teach you fishing skills.
You have learned a new ability, Fishing Apprentice.
You receive item, fishing pole. You receive item, recipe, brilliant small fish.
You have learned how to create a new item, Brilliant Small Fish.
Ah, you are the agent sent
Experience
by Magistrate
gained, 180.
Severin. Then yes, your business with me
Quest
is
accepted,
crucial.
the Liker's identity.
I trust Severin has mustered someone suitable for my task, but we shall see. There is a lich who dwells on the island in Brightwater Lake to the north. Although he is a free-willed Forsaken, he believes all other undead are scourge slaves and has his minions attack anyone who approaches him. But because he is Forsaken, the Queen will want him, and if he is skilled in necromancy, then his knowledge would be quite useful to us. To discover his identity and his talents, I must see his spellbook, steal into his camp and acquire it, then return to me.